morning, everybody. How are you doing this morning? I hope you all had a great day. We had a bit of a storm last night. Almost made me late. I wasn't so sure I was going to be able to start on time. It was getting pretty noisy out there. Lazy Grip, good to see you there. Strider, Jank, Jason, Lass, PS1 Addict, Pi. Let's see, who else? Anybody else there? Well, we got a good start. Anyway, today...
Ahoy!
That was great. You both hit it at the same time. And got different sounds. It would have been great if it was the same sound. It would have been some weird kind of stereo. And Echo, how are you doing there? 7 stream streak. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak, Strider. Appreciate that. And Echo with the 7. So today is Darkside of Xeen. There he is. I was going to say, I didn't hear the music, but I guess it doesn't pick up on a stream streak message. But yeah, so we're starting with Darkside today. We got about an hour in yesterday before we ended the stream. And yeah, so brand new voiceovers. The streaker's gonna streak. Well, I've heard Twitch has gotten a little more lax on some things. Put a t-shirt on. I've got a Walking Dead t-shirt. Does that count? I mean, I look like I'm wearing just a plain white t-shirt, but no, I've got it's got graphics on it. It's not just a plain white t-shirt. It's Walking Dead. See? Walking Dead. Had this, well, since we used to really watch Walking Dead, it's been about 5 years now since we really put any time into it. When the show started to split off into Fear of the Walking Dead, watched a couple of seasons of that, and then I think we pretty much... Yeah, who could keep up at this point, Cabron? It's
Hello.
13 shows on now? Good God. See, I didn't even keep track of it anymore. I mean, I liked the original Walking Dead, and it got a little contrived towards the end. Looks a bit like you're extremely pale in parts of your tan. Mostly the lighting. Although I think it's not awful. But yeah, it's a little bit. Let's see if we can add a little bit of saturation to it. Whoa, I'm feeling awful. Black and white. Yeah, there we go. We'll just go straight black and white. We'll go real retro. How's that?
Ow, that hurt like hell. Oh my God.
Looks dark in the room. It is, actually. It's there's really only one light above me here. You can see it shining on my hand. I really need a couple of LED panels, and I've never really got into them. But normally the room is complemented with a lot of morning light, particularly behind me, because the sun is usually behind me. But you can see above me, you see how dark the ceiling is? That's normally like really bright. It's because it's been raining since like 1 o'clock this morning. And it's still very cloudy outside. I mean, it's probably still sprinkling a little bit. Let's see. But anyway, so living in darkness feels like it. So, but that's it. It's just because it's dark outside. At night on Tuesday nights, it looks a lot like this because
look at the size of those knockers.
Where? As requested, I did find an image of disc 2 for World of Xeen to add here. So above me there in the rotating box covers, you should see a disc 2. However, I usually get them off Moby Games, and the quality of them are, well, I don't have a subscription to them, so the quality that I get from them is a bit sketchy. It's not consistent since it's user-submitted stuff, and who knows what they took pictures of it with. So I usually end doing a lot of color correction, and I don't usually have references to know exactly the color it is, and you know me and colors. I feel like I do a pretty decent job in most cases, but I don't think the CD colors matched because they weren't from the same phone or session of pictures, I guess. I don't know. So one might be a little more purple than the other. It was very hard to get it right down to the right color. But they're usually broken. So I post on the BitTorrent, it's all up to bit. What now? Oh. What's that?
Hot wizards in your area.
What did I miss?
Love, I just want sex. See my orb. Click here.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You are absolutely right. I've been a little lazy on fixing that. No pun intended there, Lazy Crypt. But no, I I will make a point of getting that fixed this afternoon, because that one, I'd forgotten about the one for the offline image. Completely forgot about the offline image. And the end credits, yeah, top right. So that'll get done. Me being a little bit lazy. Ooh, PS1 Addict. That coupe was freaking awesome, man. Painted up and dressed up. That looks nicer than my house. What trivia would you like there, Lazy Crypt? Star Trek, 90s, 80s, made up. TNG. So before I start this up, this made me think of it. Turning around and seeing the X-Files game manual. Not manual. Hint guide. I was looking through IMDb yesterday. I've been watching, as I think it was PS1 Addict that referred to it as this very apt description. Been watching some trash TV, Love Boat. Basically, it's just goofy drama comedy stuff. And I discovered something I didn't know, but one of the main characters in the Love Boat, Julie, the cruise director, the young lady, really skinny young lady in the show, is actually in this game. I had no idea. I didn't discover that until today. So this is one of the things that she's credited for being in. In fact, I remember the character, but I didn't realize that was her. Of course, I hadn't watched Love Boat in probably 25, 30 years at that point. So I actually said, I got to play that again. I got to see if I can find her in there. So maybe we'll play that in between Darkside of Xeen and Mandate of Heaven, since that's a relatively short game. Plus, who needs to go find a guide? We can just use the Prima guide. Do it the way that you used to back in the 90s. All right, so a trivia question for TNG. Let's see if we can find something different than usual. Oh, here's a tough one. This has got to be a tough one. Name Keiko's father. Name Keiko's father. Keiko O'Brien. Was it Henry, Hikaru, Hero, or Honor? Henry, Hikaru, Hero, or Honor? Your chickens are spoiled as shit. I believe it. Cup Keiko. That's a good one, final. Cup Keiko. Yeah, I can't remember. I think I know the answer to this one, but I cannot remember for sure. All right, so what is this? 134. Let's see what the answer is. Ooh, I was close. Well, I was kind of close. You say Honor? Anybody else got an answer? Lazy, you have an answer? Name Keiko's father. Henry, Hikaru, Hero, or Honor? Miles Sr. That would be weird, Echo. That would mean that Keiko is, like, Miles's sister? Probably Henry, but you like your answer. I mean, really, not off the top of your head. Do you want to make a guess? I mean, you get a 25% chance, right? It's four choices here. Henry, Hikaru, Hero, or Honor. If you're not sure how to spell Hikaru, it's Hikaru, or Hero, Hiro. The rest are as they sound, Henry and Honor, Honor. Oh, some serious daddy issues. I gotcha. I was going to say, I don't think Miles was from Alabama. No offense to Alabamans. Says the guy in Georgia, by the way. I'll ask you a follow-up question if you want. It would be between Hiro and Hikaru. Well, the answer was Hiro. I thought it was Hikaru, but I was wrong. I'll ask you a follow-up question because that was really a tough one. So here's a much easier question because this was such a popular episode and one that always stuck out. In what part of the Enterprise was there an explosion in the drumhead? In what part of the Enterprise was there an explosion in the drumhead? I feel like you should be able to get this one. You could almost guess. Hikaru is Sulu. Oh, is it? Oh, that's right. Hey, Sitting Stan, how you doing? Now, if you want to take, I'll give you some multiple choice possibilities here. So let's say 10 forward, the engine bay, or engineering, I should say, the docking bay, something like that. Just name what you think, what section of the ship that's frequently there. You know, the holodeck, something like that. I can get you close to it because their answer is much more specific than what I would have expected. Usually there's explosions around the engine warp room. Anybody else got an answer? There was no multiple choice here, so I kind of had it added to it. But the cafeteria, so 10 forward. Or at least that's the closest I think we have to the cafeteria on that ship. You know someone in real life named Hikaru, but they're a girl. You have no idea if it's a gender-neutral name or tends to be one or the other. That's a good point. I really don't know. That would be one of those things that if we had anybody in chat that is fluent in Japanese culture or is Japanese themselves, obviously being fluent, if they could answer that. I mean, what are gender-specific names in Asian languages? I'm not sure how that works. I know that was largely a European thing for the longest time. Mid-Eastern European thing, separating the genders. You thought about learning Japanese, fluent in Japanese culture. Amazingness. Usually there are. So, you've thought about learning Japanese. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that despite the intimidation of all the characters, that it's really not that hard, but I don't know. I've never tried. It's organized, unlike English. There, and there. Anyone? Why do you put a U in color in one place but not in another? But the answer, you think Hikaru is a surname more than a first name? I do know in some Asian languages, the first name that is said is the family name, and then the second name is the name that they would use, or normally what they would use. You'd learn Japanese, but I don't know about Japan though. I don't know if that's the same there. You would learn Japanese, but you feel compared to your free time and the fact that there are a lot of people, to rather not spend my time on a language. Huh. Hey, Peter Steves, how you doing? Well, the answer to that question, and I was hoping this would be easier because Lazy Crypt, you actually nailed it. They specifically said the dilithium core chamber, which is the engine room, right? That's the warp core. So I would have taken engineering bay or warp core or engine room. Any of those would have been fine because that's still the same place. Like I said, they wanted a very specific answer. All right. Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll get another question in there later on. But let's get some Darkside started. I do want to map the city, the first city that we're in, because I'm having a hard time finding stuff. And sadly, the map in-game doesn't really highlight things. So it forces me to rely on that. Oh, I need to take a picture of that as well.
We got one!
Hey! Thank you very much for that follow and welcome to the channel. Here just in time to get things started. All right. So World of Xeen, for those who are new, such as our newest follower, we're currently playing World of Xeen. However, I'm separating the two games. We finished Clouds of Xeen yesterday. We did defeat Lord Xeen. But I couldn't figure out a way to load those characters post-defeat of Lord Xeen and bring them into Darkside as though I was continuing the same mission. So I ended up having to reload a save. And now I'm basically playing the Darkside of Xeen, but I'm ready to just go defeat Lord Xeen. Like, it's easy. I could just go wipe him out right now, and it wouldn't take any time at all. So for the most part, I don't know. I'll see if I can keep digging around, see if there's a way to make it work that way, because it seems to me that I should be able to finish Might and Magic 4 and then move into Darkside as though nothing happened. But instead, when I defeat Lord of Xeen, it kicks me back to the loading screen with no like save created prior to or post the death, meaning I can just pick up and carry on. Monafe, good morning, or perhaps in your case, good afternoon. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good. I hope you're having a good start to your week, anyway. All right. Hopefully the dimensions are roughly the same in the new area here. Retro X and Furnace, good to see you.
Not today!
We are using the GOG version. The GOG version contains Disc 1 and Disc 2 in BenQ format. Basically, they're audio CDs they're multi-stage discs is what they are. So they're audio CDs with the soundtrack, or not soundtrack, but with the voiceovers that were not in the floppy disk edition are put in the CD audio. So that's part of it. The other issue is that I burned them to disk, tried to install them on the Pentium 2 over here. I expected to be able to play the game that way, but it does a disk check. And since the disk check is relying on something that the ISO image doesn't contain, which is pretty typical, that's why the disk check works the way it does, keep you from copying them, it won't install. It keeps asking for an official disk, which I do technically have, since I bought the game on GOG a long time ago. I don't have an original Xeen disc. Yeah. Gonna drive to work, lurk time. Oh, no problem. Be careful, Peter Steves, and hopefully you have time to pop in later. Zaxler, good morning. In any case, yes, we're playing in a DOS box. Good news is that we can still use the Sound Canvas 55. In fact, oh, you meant defeating Xeen and continuing to play. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're using the GOG version for that. Did you know a trick to make that work? Iron Imp, good to see you again. How have you been? Oh. Control F4 and enter, which is weird. I don't know why they did that in order to load into Darkside areas. Your PC is German, it runs more efficient, but requires expensive tools to repair. Is that correct?
Gotta pass. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. He's still not as good as Xeen, is he? He's still not got the Xeen laugh going. And the new trainer isn't quite as entertaining. I don't know how far over I am. Oh, we're at X15, Y31. Oh, they've doubled the size of the maps. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm using a graph paper here. So originally I was going...
Look at the size of those knockers.
Oh, shit. I was using 6 major grid lines, and I only have 10 major grid lines on this. This is going to be a problem. Just bought a game there, and it says you have to wait for manual author... From what? From GOG? Are you serious? I've never seen that. Man, this hasn't quite hit the turn-based 4-time style yet, had it? I don't think so. When did Heroes of Might and Magic come out? Fanatical. Oh, interesting. I don't really think I've ever got anything from Fanatical. Let's see. You kind of missed that whole series, yeah. They had the Doom pack for $2. I will say, Zoom Platform, I think it's Zoom-Platform, is a great site to go get stuff. You can get Duke Nukem series there. It's the only place I know of that you can get it. I think it's Zoom-Platform. Let me see. Yeah. There you go. That's another good one to go to. They're very much like GOG. In fact, they probably serve the same game images as GOG does in a lot of cases. Just from what I've seen, I've only picked up Duke Nukem 1, 2, and 3 from there, and a handful of free games. But there are some things on here that you can't find elsewhere. And I forget who actually owns this, but I am under the impression it is affiliated with the same people who own Duke Nukem. Yeah, Jordan Freeman is who owns it. Or conceived it, anyway. He's the current chairman and chief executive officer and founder. Yeah, it's Gearbox adjacent, it seems. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But just reading what I could about Jordan Peterson, it seemed like he's somehow involved with that, and I don't really understand how. John Gogson has to personally come to your house to verify your GOG game. Well, at least it's Monday. Hey, Duncan! That's where Bitterman picks up Abandonware. I mean, it's a legitimate site, so, you know. You know, it went from Ultima-style dungeon crawl, pretty party-like here, and then later on some of the beloved Might and Magics were the hex-based stacks. Now, that was Heroes of Might and Magic. Darkside of Xeen, which is Might and Magic 5, technically. Oh, Freeman, yeah. The sixth one, Mandate of Heaven, goes to a first-person style free movement. So 360 degrees, you know, all around you, and you can rotate, and there's no turn-based. It's more like, say, Morrowind, I guess. Much more basic, of course, but yeah, Heroes was the split title-wise. Yeah, Heroes goes to a strategy-based game, and Might and Magic continues on as just an RPG. Why is it Mandate and not Woman Date? I mean, you have to go back to old Latin, I think, to understand that one. I think that's the case. Anyway, so I'm gonna try and map this out as quickly as I can. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have a feeling I'm going to be wasting my time if this ends up being as big as I think this map is. But I hope not. And oops, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's actually 2. And then there is the entrance. Okay, so that'll help a lot, figuring out the width of this nightmare. Let's see if this makes sense before I go digging into it. Yeah, this might work. Okay. No one plays Might and Magic 6 in free mode unless they're either very good or suicidal. I mean, it's an option. I watched Kilgore do it that way. I never really watched anybody else play it, so I'm not sure about what all it can do. Or cheating. been meaning to get into Songs of Conquest since it looks rad, but you didn't have the personal nostalgia or for the inspiration. Yeah, you know what, Iron Imp, I get that. I do. Some of these games, it's harder to get into because you're so used to the quality of life features that are available nowadays that when you lose them, you're like, ouch, this hurts. It's like, this isn't, I don't know why I like this back in the day. Damn all this typing. Why can't I just click on stuff? ChatGPT says you should reload and beat Lord Xeen again. Sometimes it bugs. You also have to have visited Darkside at least once. I had visited Darkside once before that. I had the quest. The orb was given to me. So I can probably try again. I can just go defeat Lord Xeen and then come back. Maybe we'll do that after I get the town here mapped and see what happens, because why not? It's not a big deal. Your obsession with Fallout Classic verges on fevered. And thank you, Monafe. Thank you, Final, for that. I appreciate it. And you're sure you went through one of the pyramids and saved after, didn't reload and not do it? Yeah, I did, because I was the first thing I went into when I left Vertigo at the beginning. I went straight into a pyramid, and they went, oh, by the way, that's Darkside of Xeen. And I'm like, oh, is it? So that was how I identified whether I was working on clouds or not, was don't go into the pyramids, and if it asks you to hit Control F4 and enter. In the deepest vaults, the dark side guarded by laser-eyed dragons and cursed puzzle doors, Lord Xeen hides his panties in a velvet lined chest, labeled top secret, do not open unless evil. Oh, man. Okay. Oops. I say oops and you can't see that, so I shouldn't say oops. I should just say I meant to do that. And yeah, this might actually work out just fine. 2 over. And then the music is very pleasant in this town, even though it's dark. It's 3 down. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. See? Here I am giving up my secrets again, telling you I'm doing it wrong when I don't need to. Oh, shit, never mind. I did do it right. I did something else wrong. I see what's wrong. Well, eventually I'll get this right. Hang on. I'm trying to make some things efficient, and I'm failing miserably. If I can get the outline of the city, be able to mark some stuff, and I won't lose track. Is that 4? Across. Okay. Hey. Really? Really?
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Not this early, but thanks for offering. Let's see. And I believe that'll be the end over here. So yeah, I should be fine. Looks like I've got more than enough room, but it definitely is filling up a larger space down here than it was in the clouds section or overland section. So this won't be too bad. Now that I've got basic outline of the top edge.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loom
Still mapping
today.
Castle View, yeah. That reminds me, I need to write that on here. Now hang on, guys. We'll be playing Loom Tuesday. That's tomorrow. Castle View. All right. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is still 6 major grid lines, which is fine. So that means we'll be able to do this pretty easily. I'll map a little bit of this. We'll go take out Lord Xeen and see if we can make that work. As per the ChatGPT message. We'll see how that goes, because I'm curious now. I don't feel like I should have to... I feel like I should be able to carry on like nothing happened, you know, after defeating Lord Xeen. It's just, okay, we got one bad guy down. Now it's time for the next big boss. And... what was that, 2? Is that still thundering out there? I see how this is going. Yeah. MIDI should be understood as oh wait, hang on a second. And bit of missing all the Lord Xeen lore and his mapping. I'm reading some of it. The old game fantasy soundtracks, we have MIDI since '83, but games had slightly wider array of sound fonts. Well, we really didn't have. I mean, we had very basic, rudimentary MIDI. 3 voices were usually max until around '87. And MIDI technically didn't get unified until '91, so it was always limited to whatever the developers or really the person in charge of the music and audio assigned. Like if they were going to do drivers for a Sound Blaster card, which didn't come out until '87, or prior to that, like the PC Junior or Tandy Audio, the 3 voices. I forget what Amigas or Apples were, but they were always very specific to those particular mappings. It's one of the reasons why it's so weird and difficult to get good audio until about 89, 90. Yes. I said limitations of creativity. Something. There are some brilliant composers who made really incredible efforts and great works. Just communication protocol. Yeah, it's not the sound. All it does is it's literally text. It says, go here, play this. And part of that is correct, Iron Imp. They never had Microsoft sound chips, as far as I'm aware. It was almost always Yamaha until Creative started kind of getting into a battle with AdLib, and they started to develop their own. Then they had the CTS chip, which was Creative's version of the Yamaha chip. They created their own. That's the one I actually have in the Sound Blaster 16 that I use occasionally in the Pentium 2 if I'm playing old DOS games, because it's still more compatible. And for the most part, it doesn't sound that bad. It's certain games it has issues with, it sounds awful. But Microsoft did eventually license the Roland GS, a basic sort of cut-down version of the sound canvas in around the time of 98, Windows 98, Windows XP, and it was actually up until about Windows 7 or 8, somewhere around there, they stopped licensing it. In fact, if you have a Windows XP machine, you can load it up, go and look at the general MIDI for Microsoft, and it'll actually say license Roland GS or something like that in there. Or remember the MT32? Yeah, that was 87. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, that came out in 87, and most people didn't have it. Might have come out in 86, actually, but most people didn't have it. Sierra really advertised it heavy with King's Quest IV, and that was the first big game to really include an MT32 soundtrack. And it sounds great. It really does. And I remember getting the box, and there was a card inside of it that was offering a deal on the MT32. But in 1987, they were offering it at $600. $600 in 1987 money. To give you an idea, you could buy a brand new car for around 10 grand. Not a high-end car, but in the US, you could buy a brand new car for around 10 grand. Right now, a brand new car on average is still going to be around $40,000. And the low end is still well over $20,000, like $23,000, $24,000. There are some sub $20,000 options, but they're very limited and highly questionable. What is the trouble that you feel you need to defeat Xeen again? That it didn't let me carry on. It ended the game as though I had finished the game completely, and it didn't give me a way to load without having to defeat Xeen again. So, Monafe had mentioned that apparently it gets bugged sometimes, and you should go into Darkside, which I already did. So I'm thinking I might just go and defeat Xeen here again in a second and see how that works, if that fixes the issue. Check your awards on character. Well, currently, let's see. Legendary 8, half orc. Oh, defeated Lord Xeen. So it actually did save it. It just didn't make a big deal about it. Yeah, $1,689. So basically buying a high-end NVIDIA video card nowadays, which most people cannot do. That's more than my whole PC was. Yeah, all caps. So, thank you, Duncan Thrax. That made it even easier. I guess I don't need to go defeat Lord Xeen again. I didn't think about going and looking there. There we go. So 1 over... Okay, I see how that's going. That made it a little easier anyway. And what is this? This is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 down. Or not 3 down. I need to go one more because there's actually a room there. So 9. Two out. Hopefully this damn storm doesn't kick back in again and force me offline. I was having some serious problems, a little bit of power flickering earlier. And this storm is supposed to be dissipating, but it's acting kind of weird. Okay, and then we have... Words you wouldn't want to hear in a Stephen King novel. What? You defeat Lord Xeen, load your last save, and continue on from there. Ah, okay. So that's easy enough. I mean, that saved it. Does the game end if you beta him again? Or can you farm him? Probably not. Oh, this isn't a chat taboo, but I'm 40. I was young for 80s gaming, but the 90s were your phone. Yeah, so I mean, I'm 51, so it's like... I grew up in the 80s playing this kind of stuff. Well, some of this kind of stuff. I didn't play this game in the 90s. Mostly Sierra and LucasArts titles in the 80s. And some other games. I played some other basic DOS games. Usually educational kind of stuff, like economics games or even some sports games. We had American football games here, which were actually kind of fun, some basketball games. And I played Zork in like 81, 82 when I was a really young kid. But for the most part, I didn't really start gaming on PC again until mid-90s, like 93, 94. Mavis Beacon teaches typing, yeah. You're very fortunate to come up around tech. MS-DOS, Nintendo, yeah, exactly. You're 38, you played these games as a kid, and, well, yeah. You must play Mule. What's Mule? I don't know Mule. What I find interesting is how far back this goes. Oh, man. So this goes way south. Is there... Oh, shit. There's a whole unexplored section here. So how the heck did I get... Like, see, there's whole sections here I haven't even found yet. And I thought I had pretty much cleared out the whole town. Why is everybody in this channel so young? I don't know, man, but I tell you. Let me see. I've stopped mapping for a moment because I just realized how much I have not cleared. Or I have cleared, and my cartography, which stopped working randomly for some reason until I went and trained it again. I still don't understand that. I don't know how that happened. Hey, Nuke for Prez, in the 10 stream streak, man. Welcome in. To be honest, young, old, whatever. I'm glad people check. Yeah, I mean, these games are honestly ageless. The only reason people age games, in my opinion, is because they look at the tech that is involved, and they talk about the tech, and I do that too. But it becomes a point of contention in some cases. Like, man, that game is so old. Look at those graphics. It's so weak, or that's so poor. And they really shouldn't, because, you know, games like this rely more on gameplay and story and character development. They didn't have graphics and, you know, ultra high-end audio to bolster, you know, any failings that it has. Okay, I see why I haven't been in here, because we can only enter here through the sewers. Gotcha. You failed a cartography challenge and had to remove... did I really? Are you joking, or are you being serious? Because it was weird. I was able to, you know, map stuff out automatically, and then all of a sudden, bam, it just stopped about halfway through mapping out the city. Like, you can have... Serious? Really? How do I fail the cartography challenge? I didn't even notice. Like, you can learn more about design from this than playing Horizon Zero or whatever. Yeah, even if you just for study, they're often more distilled form of an idea. The modern everything open world adventure stop. Yeah. They didn't even have major Hollywood actors. Yeah, they didn't need it. And the voicing is great because it fits. People so frequently look for everything has to be super high end. Super high end. Oh, look at this. The graphics are great. The audio is great. The voiceovers are so professional. But honestly, I like B movies. I like, you know, conventional effects and conventional costuming and things like that, because they oftentimes just have more emotion involved. There's more there. There's more. You can see how serious the crew was about making it by just how hard they worked to get it there. The older pixel art games age better. Yeah, they do. Hey, Rabbit, they certainly do age better. You feel it would be different if the game was hard or too difficult to get into. Well, now, like Albion, for example, looks great, doesn't play well. Sounds great, music's great, but it doesn't really play well in some cases. It's a little overly challenging, and it shouldn't be. Unless you count Patrick Stewart as a major... Well, I mean, there were some major stars. They did get involved, of course. I mean, look at Ripper, for example. That was, what, 96, I think? In the X-Files games in 1998. Klingon, like 95. There were a lot of games that did have some stars, major TV stars or even some movie stars. But most games... They really didn't, and they relied, even for them, like, Ripper's very B-movie-ish, right? Green liquid. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I bet this is the same formula as up top. So green would be endurance. So let's save to make sure. Yep, 5 endurance. So, you guess the first Might and Magic you played was Darkside of Xeen. Really? This dungeon is what you remember from playing Might and Magic for the first time. Ah, interesting. Games were better when there was an envelope to push. That is gone now. You are absolutely right. Challenge improves your chances a lot. People are being challenged. The Quantum Leap... Yeah. Scott Bakula. You love Albion. You feel like you're the only one that had no issues with it. I mean, you know, I don't think it was an awful game. It was just... It wasn't friendly. So he's now 75 endurance, which is
incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
He is a knight. He really needs more
It's
endurance.
only a game. Why you can't
We
be
got
mad?
one!
Thank you for that follow. Hello, welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Albion Online was a weird sequel. I didn't think it had anything to do with the Albion game. I thought it was completely different. Is it? Necklace, who will take? Onyx necklace. But it was not very efficient. Yeah, Albion is a game I wanted to love, Obo Joe. I really did. And I don't hate it per se. It's just I was so disappointed because it seriously lacked.
Not today!
In gameplay. You find it somewhat funny that US players tend to play Albion if it comes to German RPGs of the DOS era, when the Germans, Realms of Arcania is a lot more popular. Yeah, I mean, different tastes, different reasons. Offers a peace cookie. Sewer slugs. Yum. You don't have strong opinions on them individually. You're just trying to offer a broad observation. Huh. Chainmail. Not really going in any particular... Oh, hi there, sewer slugs. Not that you guys are challenging in any way. Finding lots of nothing. Oh, we're back here again. So what am I, just going in a circle now? Is that what it is? Okay, so we can go this way. Hey, Kira, how you doing? Welcome in. Like let's see, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, it was great, but it's hard to look at it from a design sense because it has many interlock and overlapping systems. That's Ubisoft. They get kind of nuts with all the mini games and whatnot, feeling like people would get bored with the game or something. I don't know. I don't care for a lot of the mini games in the more recent Assassin's Creed. I like the stories and I like the main missions and whatnot, but all the collection stuff is a bit much in my opinion. So I don't generally try to 100% most games because of that. The ads are coming in about a minute. We'll get that break here up in a second. Let's see if I can find that. Where does this take us? Room. So we'll check this out first. Lots of rats. Rats. Not eating them though, don't worry. All right. Okay, let's take this break real quick, and we'll be right back after these commercials. So don't go anywhere. I promise, we'll be right back.
Rats. Rats.
right, welcome back, everybody. Coffee says, Nikki, I didn't see your message until right after I hit the be right back. So if you're still here, good morning. I hope you had a great weekend. And Coffee says, hello. Well, she said, Nikki. That's you saying hello. I don't know why she's laughing, but anyway. Huh? What are you confused for? I was looking at the messages here talking about, Rockstar couldn't make Papers, Please. That's one of the things that I don't like about the way games are nowadays, is that each publisher, everything is so formulaic that if you go and look at a Rockstar game, you know what to expect from Rockstar. You go and look at an Ubisoft game, you know what to expect from Ubisoft. And while that's not necessarily a horrible thing, the problem...
40-something retro streamers, 40-something retro streamers, 40-something retro streamers, bunch of old geezers on Twitch.
Hey, Board Game Heaven, how you doing this morning? I hope you had a good weekend, man. But yeah, anyway, so they're so formulaic that it's pretty much just like reskinning other games, and Ubisoft is really bad about it. You know, Assassin's Creed is Far Cry, is Watch Dogs, and so on. It's just because all the mini games, all the collection quests, all the way the missions work, the only thing that seems different in those games to me is the setting and the characters, and sometimes the story. Bethesda's just same way, yeah. Bethesda's, in fact, when Oblivion came out, a friend of mine that I was working with at the time, he referred to it as Fallout 3 with guns, or excuse me, with bows and arrows and and swords, and Fallout 3 was Oblivion with guns, and it's very true. It's just, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oblivion Remaster looks great though, and it's a fun game, yeah. Bethesda released Skyrim for 10 years now. They re-released Oblivion, yeah, exactly. I missed a message there from Nuke. Hey, welcome in, by the way. You're 60. You've been playing M&M since Inner Sanctum in 1986. That's about right, if I remember right. You just built a new PC, bought MM3 the week it was released, and played it for 36 hours straight. Oh, my goodness. The feelings of nostalgia is off the charts right now. Thank you. No problem. And I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I've never played this one. I've never played this one. So I'm still learning the series myself, and loving it, actually. Oblivion Remastered is fantastic. You're about to make a third character for it, Rabbit. Oops. Now we'll rest. Did he go hide again? Oh, good. And where was it? Day of Protection. Do you really like Fallout New Vegas? Felt like getting the old band back together again. Hey, I didn't say they were bad. I mean, honestly, they were good. They were great. But they're right. You know, they were right. Fallout 3 was basically Oblivion with guns. Skyrim is Fallout. Fallout with guns. Or I mean, Fallout 4 is Skyrim with guns. You get my point. You get it. It's just kind of boring, I guess, compared to what it used to be. Oh wait, where the hell are we? Oh, we're outside the city now. So there's sometimes a secret way into the city? Ah. Electropede. I don't know if I can pick up another one. Oh, I can pick up the manga melons. Multiple. Unlike the ones up top. One coin worth 100 luck, right? A Medusa. Is that a spirit? Is that what that said? It's stuck in the woods and I can't see squat. Trollhole Descend? Can I save? Let's see. We'll try the Trollhole. Yes. Oh, okay. A message on the Thieves Guild letterhead reads, "To all members, the trolls have stolen our gold. Get it back no matter the cost." Nothing here. $2,000 gold, 50 gems. So this is it. This is the troll hole. The troll hole, also known as YouTube comment section. It's the truth. Oblivion had more RPG elements, yeah. Problem with Sky Oblivion is limited to Skyrim's gameplay, so no unique features from Oblivion, whether it's the OG or the remaster. Fair enough. You love classic Fallout, so when want a good opportunity with the West Coast storyline, it's got you. It's kind of jank, yeah. This is a cardinal north, south, east, west dialogue, rather than a drop down. Oh yeah, I kind of had that interface was a little strange at first. That is correct, Kira. This is the dark side. Darkside of Xeen. Yeah, the dark side has coffee. Medusa Sprite, that's what that says. My characters are so overpowered. Down here, it's not even funny. Troll grunt. I found another troll hole. Get it back no matter the cost. Okay, so I'm going to see that message on all of these, I suppose. You said they were overpowered until one Gamma Gazer took you out. I mean, right now they are pretty overpowered for these mobs in this area. And then I went up into the lava area and I said, nope. That could change very quickly. Oh, what's that?
I am Sharla, first of the sprites. We have a problem. The orcs have kidnapped one of our sisters. Can you help her?
Well, yes, I guess I can. Certainly. Perhaps what will you give us in return? This is a stick-up. Give us all your gold, gems, and energy discs, and no one will get hurt.
We have 2 energy discs and some gold to give you after you rescue her. Will you try?
You're thinking of finally playing the No One Lives Forever games? Oh, if you've never played the first one, you're gonna love it, Jank Jason. I've played it twice, once on the PlayStation 2 and once on the PC, and it is fantastic. Are you doing the Manga Melon quest? I am doing that one as well. I need to go turn in a few. I've got like 3 or 4 in my inventory. You made a 2-handed orc, a hand-to-hand Khajiit, a 1-handed axe only Nord, and now you're playing on Sneak Bow Wood Elf. That was my favorite. As long as it's a lot of gold.
It is! Go to the Temple of Bark and free her!
Go to the Temple of Bark and bark. You wish the newer Elder Scrolls games had more weapon variety than the basics. It's a common complaint I keep hearing from people, saying that it just feels kind of devoid of weaponry. The heck is this?
What are you looking at? You don't even have the key.
This must be the dark side version of the temples. We'll get to that shortly. Ooh. Stealth Archer is the only canon character. I like the Stealth Archer. That is exactly how I played Oblivion and Skyrim. Oh, good God. Oh, this is a bigger cavern. The trolls have stolen our gold. A message on the Thieves Guild letterhead reads, to all members, troll holes located at B4, Oh, cool. So this is nice. That gives me a nice list to go through. We found all the troll holes. Go get more. Troll juice. I think I'd better save before I go drinking any of that stuff. This sounds nasty. This stuff is poisonous, but the experience improves you. One all statistics. Permanent. Nice. Okay, well, I'll take an extra point in all of those. That's not exactly great, but, you know, it's better than what I was getting. Where's Cure Poison? It'd look like a giant blue minotaur with a falchion. If it had lips and eyelids and seizure and asked me, what are you looking at? Okay. Oh, no. No. There we go. Stop asking me if I want to go down the troll hole. Inside the hut, you find a basket labeled Forbidden Fruit. Who will eat? Oh, Lord, hang on. Let's try... Oh, hey, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so he's up to 64 on speed now. Yuck, the plum of unconsciousness? Oh, Lord. Okay, so that's all it's gonna do. Okay, I get you. You're always a mix of looks cool, min-max stats, like your Wood Elf is only wearing a normal shirt because it looks better than the leather gear. And that's something I hope they change in ES6. It's always bugged me that the best armor in the game is the Daedric stuff. You don't want to walk around looking like a Chaos Space Marine. So lots of this stuff. Okay. Yes. No. Shivering Isles 2 for their space game. I still haven't done Shivering Isles. I did play all the way through Skyrim 1, but I never really did the expansions. I started them and never finished them. Oops. Glad I saved that. Wouldn't mind a new adventure in another fleshed out Daedra realm. You weren't missing that much. It didn't feel that exciting to me. The original Oblivion was fun, but I just didn't find the expansions to be that great. Of course, I didn't even understand the horse armor thing at the time. So maybe, is this a chance or is it an always fail? That's the question. Hey, Ninny. You've been playing this game where you can equip the best armor, but you can wear whatever clothes you like to get the benefits of both. I don't know if that's a common thing right now. I don't have farm dating sim. I don't leave farm dating sims much. Love Shivering Isles, yeah. Yeah, Ninny, that the whole mix and match armor thing was like a big deal in like around 2000. EverQuest and then World of Warcraft, people just bitched and moaned constantly that like all the best armor, it just looks so, it clashes and it doesn't look good. It's like, you know what? I'm out in the field beating stuff up that's like, 40 feet tall. What I look like is the least of my concerns. But that was what most people really focused on. So they eventually started including ways to modify the appearance of your armor so that you could make them look like what you wanted. And that has, since become very popular in single-player games too. So you get a lot of that. But they do it in different ways. They either do it through crafting, or they'll have a really good set of armor that, isn't that bad if you just merge the whole set. Like, for example, bonuses on sets versus, just the individual stats. So if you use like 2 of the same armor set, it'll give you a bonus extra, stat here or some other ability. If you use 3 pieces, you get a bigger bonus, that kind of thing. So it just depends on the game. Diablo 2, I think, did that with some, as did Diablo 3, and so on. Remember when you could mod multiplayer games? Yeah, and you can still, like, for example, with some Valve games, Left 4 Dead, for example, and Team Fortress 2, but you're limited to what the server will let you do. And that's not always a good thing. He is, isn't he? Oh, is he? Oh, she didn't have enough points now. Okay, so that's not it. Quake, yeah, Quake, yeah, anything 90s, there was a good chance you could mod it without too much of an issue. I need to cure poison on him. Team Fortress 1 was a Quake mod. Yeah, Team Fortress 1 was a Quake mod. CTF was originally a Quake mod. I mean, there were other CTF games, but the Capture the Flag mod was not official on Quake 1. They made it official in Quake 2. They hired the guy who created it. I forget what the guy's name was. And Valve did something very similar by hiring Robin Cook and the other co-creator of Team Fortress. Oh. And Counter-Strike, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna give that to the Knight, or to the Paladin. There we go. That should get him close to. Yeah, well, not close. He's doing better. The Sims have been hiring modders too. Yeah, they went back and forth on that. Yeah. You thought CTF for Quake 2 was still added later on? It was added in a patch, but they hired the guy. Just like, so the same thing happened with Half-Life, Jason. They hired Robin Cook, who was from Australia, if I'm not mistaken, and they helped bring him to the U.S. And so he started working on Team Fortress 2. They originally claimed for Half-Life that it was going to be released as a patch. It didn't make it. They ended up doing Team Fortress Classic, which was, in my opinion, not as good as the original Team Fortress. It was still fun. It felt too much like Half-Life. It didn't really have the... It felt too... I don't know how to describe it, but ultimately it just didn't feel right. Team Fortress 2 came out like 6 years later, and that was, obviously still popular to a degree. But yeah, Quake 2 was the same way. They hired... I wish I could remember his name, but they hired him around the time Quake 2 was coming towards the end of its release, I think, or end of its development, I think. So he didn't have enough time to really develop it. And they put it out in, like, one of the major patches. Officially. Which was really cool. And I think the first time I'd ever seen a company do that. Let's see. She could really use it anyway. She's kind of struggling, even though she's got 120 luck. Yeah, Valve had banked a lot of goodwill with you. Despite being a monopoly, it's good as long as the king lives. Well, you know, monopolies are never great, right? But as long as they respect the community and don't take advantage of it, it's kind of teetering on the edge. Anything could happen. Plate armor, nice. Okay, so there's the troll holes message again, where they're located. Hearing Quake 3 almost became a direct sequel to Quake 2 before they decided to making it into an arena game. Yeah, I don't remember why they made it an arena game. I mean, it wasn't a bad thing. I just don't remember what what drove them to do it. I think they got focused on the idea that multiplayer was really what people played Quake and Quake 2 for. And truthfully, you know, every developer called out the single-player campaigns for Quake and Quake 1 as being lackluster. So if you were buying Quake or Quake 2, you were buying it for the multiplayer experience, just like people, you know, unlike Doom, which started out as a single-player game people loved to play, and then when they introduced the multiplayer aspect, people were like, whoa, this is something else. You know, Gabe Newell just wants to garden in New Zealand with his billions, but I just worry how the dynasty with its flat floor becomes. Yeah, eventually it will fall. I have no doubts. Because as long as Gabe Newell is doing what Gabe Newell does, they will basically leave him alone, because it's not. I don't think it's publicly traded, right? It's still privately owned. Too dangerous to rest here. Valve's private. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, as long as they remain private, there's a good solid chance that it will continue in its current form. Guess I should heal these, or cure these guys. Save. Also need to... I don't think I have enough for Day of Protection. I don't... that's not what I meant to do. He does, though. Which is fascinating anomaly. But Gabe made it... yeah, he made it with ex-Microsoft money. And he was in the right place at the right time with the right idea. Granted, it didn't necessarily work out for the public as well, because we lost store shelves with the popularity of Valve and Steam. A coconut. Wait. And the fleshy part of a coconut is white, so this might be luck. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that that's what they're looking at. Because one was plum, that's purple. I think that's endurance. No, that was speed. Endurance was green. What was the other fruit? You realize that you shouldn't have eaten the coconut of confusion. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's all it is. It's not gonna do me any good. This is bad stuff. Yeah, like how it's just flat plus 15 armor now. You're only playing an adept, not playing the harder difficulties. So you're not that fussed about being hit anyways, yeah. Honestly, Steam made it really hard for you to game back in the late 2000s because of the internet requirements, even on retail copies. That's true, because when I first started using Steam, I still had dial-up, and God, downloading a game would take a while. Kind of sucked. Dark Wolf went boo-boo. Another one of them towers. You do not have the key
You
to
need
this
a
tower.
key, Orc Breath.
Thank you, Orc Breath. You've been rewatching Game of Thrones recently? It's pretty good, out to season 6 and 7. Shame it took a nosedive. Yeah, I know everybody complained about season 8, but I enjoyed the series, as weird as it was. Elemental resistance, well, we can do that. Body feels strange, hot and cold, light and heavy, all at the same time. What is that? Holy shit. Resistance, 467, wow. That is nuts. Okay, probably another one of them forbidden fruit huts. Let's see. Forbidden fruit. Blueberries. So what would blue be? Yeah, tribes too. That's true. Good try. Yeah, good point. Halo in 99. Blue could be personality. So we'll try. Yep. Okay, so that's what it is. The color of the fruit is indicating the color that was associated with the liquids in clouds. So that means that whatever the color of the fruit, primary color of the fruit is, will be the stat that it'll improve. But it looks like plus 10s with a risk that it could be bad. So she's now personality 74. Really not too far off from high end. Yeah, why not? Halo's crap now, but 1 reach were solid. Still haven't played Halo at all. I've never played Halo, not even once. I don't know why. I just never did. That music was so serious. Dun, 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 dun. Nostalgia's going hard on this. You had very specific fascination with FPS, but with vehicles? Huh. I thought it was kind of interesting they started introducing vehicles in games. One of the first times I ever actually saw a vehicle, per se, in a FPS was actually in Quake 1. Somebody created a map called, I think it was The Street, and it had a moving vehicle that you could use to invade the opposing team's base. And it was kind of cool because it was like a tank-like thing. Everybody could get on it and, you know, go drive it in, and you couldn't control it. It was on rails basically, but it was really cool for the time. You just remember Quake. You just remember Quake Rally. Oh, nice. Okay, so plus 10, but not permanent. These are temporary. Okay. 130 luck. That's so cool. So that's a good one to remember. Fighting in the dark. I expect him to go, ow, don't hit me. I'm on your side, you idiot. Oh, yeah, Quake Rally. I forgot about that. There were a ton of experimental mods for Quake, Quake 3. There were a lot of experimental mods. And still are. I mean, people are still doing crazy stuff with them. The source code and whatnot available. You know what? We'll have him do the cure poison. No. Stop it there. Stop making me want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. Some of which radically changed the game. Very much true. They made Halo 1 and 2 too hard to inline... too hard in the Master Chief Collection on PC because of the frame rate increase from 30 to 60. Enemies react so much faster. Really? It's a short list, but there was Master Blaster NES, then there was Necrodome, then there was Star Siege Tribes. Yeah, I remember Star Siege Tribes. Halo caught your attention for that reason. Sorry if... Oh, it doesn't matter if they're all FPS. Games are games. Enjoy them. Certainly not playing an FPS now. What the heck just hit me? I don't know what happened there. Oh, it's bouncing me back. Why? A mantis ant? What the heck is that? The frig is that stuff? Damn it, I wished it would, like, give me a warning when I'm gonna fall into a pit. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, drowning? Oh, gotcha. Let me guess, they probably stripped my swimming skill like they did cartography, too. She's easily the weakest character I have, with the exception of Luck. He's the second weakest. He's actually very weak now compared to what it was. I should probably start giving him this stuff. He's in pretty sad shape. According to Wikipedia, oh wait, so Necrodome is 1996 first-person vehicular combat game developed by Raven Software and published by Strategic Simulations. Sounds about right. Raven was doing some pretty wild stuff. I mean, before they started doing really heavy into like the id Software mods and stuff, id Software engine-based games. They did some other stuff. What was one that came out on GOG a couple years ago? I actually have the disc for it. Got it in a collection and played it on stream. It was really a lot of fun, but it was very interesting. Like, it was unique in the way it handled combat. And even had some flying in it. No, I don't want to dismiss anybody. Yeah, published by SSI. That's who was publishing most of their stuff at that time. I think that was it. Of course! Yeah, that's the whole point, right? This is all new stuff to me.
Spotting secret doors is an art that has taken me many years to master, but I can teach you in a matter of minutes for 500 gold.
Okay, well, let's do it.
Spot...
He's poison, she's poison. Let's go ahead and cure poison. And that girl is... Get lost, troll chief. I'm here to take your gold. Thank you for the gold. I need to check out what is in their inventory. Sorry about that. I haven't checked any of this stuff. Cold cameo. Xeen Slayer sword. Ebony gauntlets. Nice. What does he got? Gold gauntlets. Probably better than gold, right? Just barely better than gold, but it is better than gold. She has silver gauntlets, gold cloak. That's actually better than somebody's cloak, I'm sure. Precision ring. That's for accuracy. Seething ring. Bronze trident. Platinum plate mail. Ruby plate mail. Nice. He's got gold plate mail. I think ruby is better than gold. Yes, it is by a significant more portion here. So let's give that to his inventory is full. So ruby plate mail to him. He's currently 55 AC. So let's remove and equip. 59 AC, so that's a nice little bump. He's currently using platinum gauntlets, which are just above ebony. So we'll leave that. Emerald, though, significantly better. So he's 59 currently. We'll remove this and equip. He's now 63 AC. Look at that. Nice. He's catching up. He's catching up to the paladin with the 66 there. So that's actually a nice bump. Let's see, what else do we have? No weapon changes there. Burglar pendant. Seething ring. Platinum plate mail. What is he using? Ruby splint mail, so that's good. She's got quartz chainmail. Strangely enough, I don't have quartz on my list, so I need to identify. What does she have currently? 32 AC. Out of curiosity, how does this change? Remove, equip. 28s. Okay, so we'll stick with the quartz for now. Electric robes, sonic gauntlets. Cold cameo. This should improve his a little bit. He's at 66. Let's see. Remove. Equip. 64. Oh, I'm wrong. Yeah. So we'll leave those on. That's kind of junk. It should be junk. Let's see. So I've got ebony gauntlets. Gold is slightly better. So what do we have that's underneath that? Silver gauntlets. That's actually better. Equip. 52. Truth be told, I should check it out. Just to be safe. So 52 with the ebony equipped. 50. So it is 2 AC better. Okay, so that's good. Remove. Equip. Silver. Oh, stupid me. And what else do we have? Seething cloak. Probably the gold cloak is better. 52. Remove. Equip. 58. Yeah, significantly. So that's another nice little upgrade. And he's got gold gauntlets. We'll leave that in place. Platinum plate mail. We'll leave that in place. He can't wear it anyway. She's got silver gauntlets. Anybody else have any more higher end gauntlets? I don't think so. Okay. So save. Anyway, more interestingly is where you were talking about old school games, GUI versus modern GUIs. You feel there's actually more opportunity now for more modern GUI to be a part of gameplay. So, no, there is. And there's every reason why a modern game can be just as good as an old game. But the problem is that oftentimes they spend more time and effort making a game presentable than enjoyable. And to me, that's a problem because, I mean, a game doesn't have to look great or sound great to be a great game. There's a lot of great examples out there of that. Get her, Cobra! Or even, yeah, Dead Space, yeah. Some of the physics indies games like Far Lone Sails did that well, yeah. Plum, so this will be purple. Purple was endurance, I think. Let's see. Speed. I got it backwards. All right. Okay, so this one's poisoned. No good. Interesting that the load screen no longer has the hands opening and closing the scroll. Or hollow. Oh, yeah, hollow. Yeah, I know what you meant. Not Halo, but the hollow HUD. Yeah, the overlay from your suit. They kind of did the same thing with Half-Life. When he gets the suit, it adds essentially some HUD features. Ouch, low branch. What? You're going through the woods and you get smacked in the face by a low branch. I mean, that's realism there. Oh, wait, it knocked her out. Son of a gun. Mr. Freeman, yeah. Of course they do. So revitalize, huh? When we're all 80, we'll get Half-Life 3. Really? stupid. Figures. I think I'm about to stop exploring a little bit, and oops. About to stop exploring for a bit and look into some of the quests. What is this, the Troll King? The throne is vacant. We found the troll's bathroom.
I am Hobstad, strongest of the trolls. You are here. You will...
Fight me to the death. See ya, Hubstad. Well, that was easy. So, is that a quest that I just completed? I'm not sure. Holy crap, 225,000 gold. I wished I could run into that here. And a cape. Yeah, not surprised. Oops, it did it again. Let's see, is that all of it? Oh, hey, that's cool. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Oh, is he hiding again? Oh, we can't teleport here. It won't even try. They're like, no, you can't cheat here. Is this one poisoned? Pear. Green, maybe? Endurance? No, of course. Paralyzed. But did it break his gear? No. Cure paralysis. Okay, so I feel like I'm pretty much done with exploring. Oh, no, wait a minute. We're in E4. About to hit the edge. No, we've got 2 more maps to go to the edge, so we'll go back this way. Let's see if I can find the mango fruit dude. He was up towards the town anyway. Man, I explored quite a bit. I think this is him, isn't he?
Well, it's about time. I practically starved to death waiting for you to return with my manga melons. But now that you have, I can tell you to go visit the dungeon in Sprite Forest. After you go check it out, come back and see me. He asked you for the key, didn't he? Ha! I knew it! For another manga melon, I'll give it to you. Thank you for the
Incoming
manga
ad for
melon.
you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Here's the key I promised you.
Okay, so what key did I pick up? Temple of Bark. Woof. Is that this over here?
What are you looking at? Go on in.
Okay, so this is the Temple of Bark. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. I want new. Thank you very much. Fuchsia Minotaur, yeah. Okay, I think before I go moving into this area, I need to go back to town and do something with this gear because I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory and I'm going to... Oh, I need to go to Lloyd's Beacon. Set. Wait, level 2? Oh, that was... Okay, never mind. Cast... Town portal. I'm really kind of curious. It gives me 5 cities I can go to. What happens if I go to Olympus? Control F4, enter. Will it let me in? It's election day here in Canada today. Well, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. You loved Victor Antonov's art in Half-Life 2 and Dishonored. If you'll pardon the expression, I think he has a thing for architectural bondage. It's just funny because buildings aren't famous for moving outside earthquakes, but it's all grafted metal braces and vices and affix themselves as authority onto various evil buildings. Interesting.
You are not permitted to share the vehicle of the gods.
So I guess we can't do much here.
You are not...
Clearly I can't go into Olympus yet. I don't have the key.
Gotta pass. Back off.
I'm hoping for the best, too. Yeah, indeed. I swear it almost sounded like he said, gotta pass, fuck off. That's what it sounded like to me, final.
Okay.
I think he said back off, but the way the accent was going, it sounded a lot more like fuck off. Ogre Foundry.
See anything you like.
Hey, Benedict, welcome in. Let's see what the electric robes look like. Yeah, other than... Obsidian metal? Nothing, just money. 10,000 gold for that, yes. It sounds very, as you said. I love this music in this. In the merchant's room. Gold cape. That might actually be worth it. Let's see. Incandescent. Oh, for sure it's going to be better. But just to prove it, let's see. Yes, we'll identify +7 armor class. Only +1. So, we're going to sell this. And he can wear that. He needs it desperately anyway. And I think that's it. There wasn't anything else other than coral chainmail. And ads are kicking in here in just a minute, so we're going to take a short break.
Come back soon.
Let's go ahead and equip his new gold cape. Actually, he's 31 AC. And equip. 38 AC. Hey, you know, he's gaining, but he's not gaining much. 63, 66. So we're doing pretty good there. All right. And we've got some eligibility for leveling. couple of people are eligible. All right, so I'm going to save. We're going to take a brief break here. Give me just a few minutes, and I'll be right back after these ads. Please don't go nowhere. See you in just a few.
Not today!
Get some help!
It's crap, son.
I apologize for nothing.
Good job!
very much for that. Sorry for the extended break. I needed to take care of something. And the cat, poor Mystic. He's still nervous from the storm. Yeah. got 17 days of food, so we're good there. Let's see.
You want to train? Pretty good. Pretty good. Get lost.
Oh, all right. Let's see. We've got Lloyd's Beacon, return. And it's dark. Somebody has daily sorcery use. Right, there we go. Now then, save. Book of Barkman? Who will read? Only a fragment of text remains. It reads, "The Barkman will avenge, and only one who is not a disciple of bark would ever feed the leaves of the tree in lieu of the roots of the tree. Barkman will know when this blasphemous act is committed, and he will come from the trunk of the tree to smite the wretched blasphemers in righteous wrath. Yea, unbelievers will fall before him like wheat before the scythe, and the glorious Barkman." Okay. Ages passed before the time when men walked the earth. There was bark. From bark did good things come. Bark's roots drew water from the earth. Bark's leaves drew sustenance from the sun. Bark's branches held the sky above the ground, lest the sky fall and crush the world beneath it. One day, Bark decided to walk about the earth, and so Bark did. Bark carried the sky on his journeys across the earth, for there was no place for Bark to rest the sky. Many years did Bark wander the earth, and much did Bark see, but there was no one to talk to, so Bark devised a fine plan to make people talk to. Bark asked the sky to rain upon herself. The sky, grateful to Bark for carrying him around for so long, obliged, and rain fell upon Bark. Bark's sweet flowers grew heavy with the rain, and many fell to the earth. Some of the flowers fell into shade, others fell into sun. From the flowers came all that walks, crawls, and slithers. The creatures of the shade became the monsters of Xeen. The creatures of the sun became mundane beasts in the mannish races. Bark saw what Bark and the sky had made, and it was good. Now that Bark had men to speak to, Bark decided to rest where Bark was, and to speak to the humans for a while. Bark set down deep roots, and Bark spoke to humans. Those humans who spoke to Bark the most became the disciples of Bark. The disciples to this day speak to Bark at the roots, which is where Bark keeps her ears. When at last no one is left speaking to Bark, Bark promises to walk again. Rough. Sorry, Bark's root beer. I like Bark's root beer. By the way, now you can say the spoiler you wanted to tell you because it's obvious now. Some of the upper land dungeons have keys to Darkside. In Darkside. Ah, gotcha, yeah. Well, that's still kind of spoiler-ish because I'm in Darkside now. But, yeah. I'll make it clear just so people know, when it comes to spoilers, anything that tells me part of the story, I don't want to know. Unless the game tells me. Anything that tells me what's going to happen next, like, hey, don't do that, it's going to cause you a problem, I don't want to know. The only exception being if moving to one area to another will cause me to softlock, and I could continue on for days or hours playing the game without realizing I've been softlocked, I kind of want to know that. I went through the whole upper land, didn't find some key. So, yeah, well, that's still spoiler-ish because I don't know how it's going to present it. Might and Magic, Benedict, just so you know, Might and Magic is really good at giving you clues. I rarely find an instance in a Might and Magic game up to 5 so far that when I go to a location, there isn't some kind of a hint as to how to progress. I haven't finished the Dragon Temple yet. I'm assuming it is intelligence-based, so maybe I need to have 100+ in intelligence in order to be able to read the books. I don't know. But that seems to be the case. Once I get to that point, I'll try going into the temple again and seeing how I can finish that. I know there's areas in the overland I haven't finished, so I'm sure I'll run into some stuff over time. It's just, here we go. He's got power cure as well. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. Did he break his gear? Probably so. Nope. Okay. Where are your YouTube mods? All the spoilers are coming. You know, I mean, I kind of get there's a challenge. The biggest issue, I'm just going to be really blunt. The biggest issue when it comes to people providing information that hasn't been requested is that it often feels like they want to play the game for you, and it's not really the way it works. It's like, I get it. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to do stupid things. It's part of the exploration. And if I wanted to play it perfectly, I'd just load up a guide. I'd go and look up character creation guides and make the perfect party and focus elements of statistics and gear and whatnot specifically on individual party members and things like that. But I'm not min-maxing the game. I don't want to really play it that way. Blue potion. Blue was personality, so I'm going to save it before I go and drink it. I should give some to the paladin, given that they are part of the clerical class. That should actually be useful for them. And his is kind of low, 42, so really these two. What is his intelligence? Yeah, in 73. I need to get some intelligence potions for him. And if it helps, if it helps Benedict, it's okay to make mistakes in a game too, right? I love what they did here. How to throw in credits in the middle of the game. There you go. Watching the streamer fail is part of the fun. Exactly. Right, Brock? You got it. I wanted to play perfectly at higher Duncan tracks to do it. Some game communities are... They can be, Brock. In this case, I don't feel this is in Benedict, I want you to understand, I don't feel like this is malicious. I know you have good intentions, of course. But it's true. Most people are generally not doing it from a malicious standpoint. Although I have had instances where trolls have come in and just tried to spoil stuff. It's been a couple of years since the last time that happened. I love this. This is hilarious. Devotees, thousands and thousands. Purchased item, 5 tons of manure. Wait, what? 5 tons of manure, 500. Interesting. I don't know what the point of that is. Red potion. This would be might. It might be might. He needs might. He's got lots of might. I'm going to leave his where it is. He's over 100, so I think he's good for now. But I need to raise the knight might. Here we go, 61. I like watching people play Might and Magic, other dungeon crawlers, but I don't know if I could play them myself. You mostly say because when you first played them, you didn't have 5 and didn't find some of the keys. It was driving you nuts. It's okay. Benedict, I'll tell you, I am serious. It's okay. It's not going to bug me too much. Because one of the reasons I love Might and Magic, I've already said before, is it's really good at telling you what you need to do. Sometimes it does it well before you ever get there. Sometimes you don't find it until later. But when I run into a situation, there are multiple ways to approach the solution. I can go out and explore. It's one of the reasons why I spend so much time in the overland, constantly going up and down and around, trying to map out the entire area. It means that I'm going to run across quests in the general vicinity and in turn collect items for those quests as well as find the dungeons for those quests. And then I'll explore the dungeons like I'm doing right now in this temple. And then I can go back to those quest givers and give them, you know, their items. Like, for example, here. See, technically this is marked like I never turned it in. So I need to go back to King Burlock, I guess. But let's see. Collect rubies from the gemstone mines, bring them to the ruby smith. Yep, see, so I got that. And I have done some of these. Collect emeralds from the gemstone mines. Or no, I collected one of these. That's right. And we got some armor for it. And so on. We've got Nadia's onyx necklace and castle view. So we've got that. We just need to turn it in. Rescue the sprite captured by the orcs and return with good news. I think I have that as well. Yeah, it's hard to know, difficult to know when you're telling, helping or telling. And I've actually fallen afoul of that before. Not on purpose. I mean, I didn't intend to spoil something. I actually made what I thought was a funny comment. And it turned out that in reality, I spoiled something I didn't realize I was spoiling. I just guessed by pure luck. It happens. But that's the difference between malicious and just unintentional. Like, you didn't really mean to do it that way. Book of Sap, Volume 2. Only a fragment of the original text remains. Sap drawn from bark at different times of the year will make different kinds of holy potions. Red potions can be made only at the height of summer, for red is the potion of physical might, and bark is mightiest during the summer. Green potions can only be created during the coldest days of winter. The green potions are for potions for endurance. So this is just telling you the color of the potions, which I already know this. I've got them written down from above. And, ooh, there's a switch.
Look at the size of those knockers.
Hey, Rainstorm Rodeo. Welcome in. You just had no idea what a backseating was and had no idea how he reacted to it. Oh, wait, you still remember being brand new to Twitch and watching Kilgore fail at something for over 2 hours, so you made a suggestion. He ripped your head off. Oh, my God, yeah. My suggestion was also wrong anyways. I didn't go back to his channel for months because of that. And you know, he's very strict on it. And that's one of those things that I think a lot of people don't always understand. Like you didn't understand it. And it took me a little bit to get it too. That potion didn't disappear. Oh, wait. So I can go back and redo it. I didn't even think about that. If you personally miss days of having your friends over at your house, we'd play games and all chime in with, no, not pull that lever. Now, see, that's different. Like, for example, there have been games where I've got into chat and I've just turned on hints and said, let's play together. Because it's a game I wanted to kind of experience, but I knew it was going to be a real pain for me to learn. I'll do that sometimes with platformers because I really suck at platformers. I'll likely do that with some RTS games like CNC. I know CNC is very complex and difficult, and I'm not a RTS gamer per se. I don't really play them, so I don't really know them that well. I have a tendency to turtle in one place, and then all of a sudden, bam, I get destroyed because my other locations are getting wiped out, and I have no units there to defend them, and I can't move things fast enough to help, you know, clear it out. I just do really badly there. So that's the kind of game that you'll see me say, hey, tell me what's going on. Kilgore's like that. He's had regulars who have been coming in for years and years and still don't follow his rules. Yeah, there's a handful of people that he has to get onto regularly. He also rants forever. Well, he does acknowledge that. He even has an emote for his Kilgore rants. So that's at least he acknowledges it. He's definitely one of those most long-suffering streamers for that stuff. The potion stayed there after you did drink it. Do they not disappear in M5? I don't know. That's actually a good question because they did in 4. Oh, wait. Yeah. So holy potions must be reserved for the disciples of Bark, for Bark requires her clerics to be strong of limb and mind. So let's save, or let's rest. There we go. That was not working out in my favor, was it? There is only one Kilgore, yeah. But in general, that's not an issue unless you go afoul of his rules. Which, fair enough, you know. That's the blue potion again is endurance, right? Oh, personality. So, we'll go ahead and give that to her again. Oh, wow. So I actually got 10 from that. So I guess I don't. I could give it to 2 characters instead of just 1. And red was might. He's at 107. We need to get him up. So yeah, it looks like we can use these potions twice. I did not pick up on that. Thank you for noticing before. I think this is... Yeah, we haven't gone down this hallway yet. And that goes down, doesn't it? Yeah. But we also have an area south of here. Can we teleport in this dungeon? It seems that they started blocking teleport. Yeah, can't teleport in this dungeon. Ah, okay. You're rumbling in the distance. Nothing to see here. Or there. The cage is empty. Take ye then the bark of the tree and sprinkle it with ash. The ash symbolizes the yak, the bark the moo. Yak moo? March ye the congregation in a circle about the tree, directing the half of them to chant yak and the other half moo. After 3 circuits of the tree, command the worshippers to sit where they are and clasp hands, all the while continuing the holy yak and moo chant. Slowly and evenly increase the tempo and volume till every throat is shrieking yak and moo, yak and moo. Maintain the crescendo as long as the voices of the worshippers can hold it. Then, with a sudden motion, plant the holy bark of the tree with the ash sprinkled upon it into the ground next to all the other holy bark implantations. The implantation is the signal for the entire congregation to go silent. The morning ceremonies are complete. Break for breakfast, then repeat before lunch. Good Lord. No more advertisement on the benches. I didn't see any. We'll go back and take a double check on the back, though. Sometimes they're just hints, like conversations, and I think that's more of a thing in the towns. Really? Bet you my armor's broken now, isn't it? No, thank goodness. Oh, hello, fellas. Don't know where you came from, but hello, fellas. If your crescendo lasts more than 4 hours, seek help from a healer. That's... Really, Gain? Really, Gain? Guaranteed my armor is all busted now. Thank you, you stupid... I hate that. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. Okay, now I gotta go find that damn smith again. Waste all my money.
Got a pass? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's the foundry.
See anything you come back soon.
Talk about hitting the wrong
See
button.
anything you like.
Let's see. Yes. I just wanted to come back here to hear the music from the merchant because it's cool. That Smith is going to be rich. I tell you, R-I-C-H. You wonder, would it be worth it to do a playthrough without pure cleric and mage, so it would have 6 characters with bows? Probably not. Teleport is pretty critical. For example, the Overland, you wouldn't be able to turn off the 4 corners without teleport. Because I don't think there's a way to get to those corners all the way on the outskirts, you know, the 4 corners of the planet. This is a flat world. I don't think there's a way to get to those locations without. But I could be wrong. Maybe there is a way to do it. Ooh, crystal bow. What is that? That's junk, but 4 to 7 Gs. I mean, why? I don't think so. I think the archer is kind of like rangers. They're like a mix of either druid or cleric. They're basically a priest class and not a pure caster. But I could be wrong. They like I said, every RPG takes different stances on the way characters are developed. But I know that under a lot of RPGs, typically rangers or archer classes tend to be a hybrid of priest and like maybe rogue or bard, something like that. Or at least similar skills anyway. They kind of share them. So we'd have to see. Maybe I can buy them. In fact, what is his current skill or spells? Yeah, see, like, these are all priest spells, stuff that the cleric has. Power, cure, revitalize, sparks, walk on water, cure wounds, poison, cold ray, all of that. So I'd say probably not. Probably not. No, not for sure. But that's a ranger. The robber doesn't get spells. The paladin, of course, is a hybrid cleric and warrior. You know what I didn't do? I didn't cast Lloyd's dungeon or Lloyd's beacon. Not that it really matters. I can just move back into that area. Okay. Where was I going? Oh, it's down there. Was Paladin or Ranger able to learn Divine Intervention? I believe the Paladin has Divine Intervention. Yeah, the Paladin has Divine Intervention, but he can't cast it because he only has 147 points. I need to add more personality. I believe that gives them spell points. I may be wrong, but I believe that's how it gets it. Don't get Drax, thank you very much for the Gigantify bits and the on-screen celebration. I appreciate that. 70 bits. Heard your comment about Gory. Yeah, I've never backseated him, but man, I hate it when he has to deal with some idiot trolling the stream. Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand why he gives him a hard time, because people get in there and they give him a hard time a lot, very frequently. In that case, I am pretty sure Archer would be able to learn teleport. Why do you say that? What makes you say? I mean, it could be. I don't know if I follow the logic on it, but he might be able to. The cage is empty. Okay, what is these pools? The water is stagnant. Ew. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't understand what that means for the game. Bloody sorcerers inventing new magic and breaking the world for us wizards. We just want big dinners and a supply of dried frog pills for the Burzar. Hey, Bolland. You would know if you would read the game manual instead of skimming through it. Okay, fair enough. There was one streamer who was playing Ratchet and Clank, and he was having trouble. And I asked him if he needed a hint, so he said, sure. So I gave him one, not a spoiler, more of a breadcrumb. Yeah, if they ask, and if you ask, you know, I usually will say no unless I'm really struggling, but I do say yes occasionally. Because Archer is Sorcerer hybrid, just like Paladin and Cleric. Is it really? I have to go back and create a Archer and see how that works. Did I look at this one?
Thank you for saving me. I haven't seen the sun in days.
Nice.
Thank you for rescuing me from these foul orcs. Remember, orcs can't jump.
Good. I wish they'd stop hitting me with that stupid damn trap. Green orcs don't jump. Nice movie reference. Are you Woody Harrelson? That'd be that'd be absolutely hilarious. Ah, damn it. Did you just break my frickin' gear again? Good. That's a good question, actually. I haven't tried jump. One of the key reasons that I like to map dungeons is so that I can map where the issues are. The traps. And since I'm not using Grid Cartographer here, or where are we? I'm hitting them far more often than I really am comfortable with. Which old game had that Pavarotti orc? I keep seeing clips of it on another stream. Pavarotti orc? Not sure. Green orcs don't work better in the writing room. Yeah, I'm sure. Eminem 6 and 8 has the ability to add noted. Yeah, I think that's what I've been told. I'm kind of looking. I've been looking forward to Mandate of Heaven, actually, because Killer played it, and I really enjoyed what I was seeing. And what a weird dungeon. $10 says there's traps here, so how about we save? Oh, I'm getting teleported. What the hell is going on here? I see what you're doing, you piece of garbage. Uh-huh. Greetings, brave adventurers. How are you doing, Nifty Knots? Welcome in. Loves going through unknown traps multiple times just to make us stream viewers go bananas. Well, I mean, what else have I got to do, you know? Hey. Really? Probably, if you're thinking Quill that was used to make notes, that would be Ultima Underworld. Ultima Underworld used a quill to make notes. Who will search? Barrel is empty. Arena had that too? I haven't played Arena yet, but I know for a fact Ultima Underworld did, because I thought that was really cool. That was one of the most... Does too? Ah, that's cool. Oh, this is stuck. Smash it open. Yes. Oops. You son of a bitch. Man! Arrgh. I tell you. This game had breaking your armor. Could have been Arena because you do not like Ultima Underworld and Arcs? Really? I loved Ultima Underworld. That was a great game to me. It was a pain in the ass. But it was a great game. It was a pain in the ass because it was, well, challenging. Really challenging. Blue was personality. Yeah. Blue is personality. So she's finally up to 84. I'm going to give the Paladin some. That should increase his spell points. So 147, I think. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, it is. It's increasing his spell points. So that's what we need to do. Give him some personality potions. Wait. Still there. There it goes. Nice. There are only a few early 3D RPGs you like. You do not like Deus Ex and... System Shock. Well, I really enjoyed System Shock, but my problem with System Shock was the UI. The UI was a game in and of itself, and actually contained games in itself, which was cool. It made it very hard to really play and enjoy the game because I was constantly fighting the controls. The remaster, though, if you haven't tried it yet, Benedict, you should try the remaster that Night Dive did for System Shock. It is really good, and I'm not big for remasters. That was a great one. It's really neat. I'm doing good. Let's see, what's orange? Orange is intellect. So he gets all the smarts. 88. He's one smart cookie. Green is endurance, and we were giving that to, I believe, the knight, or excuse me, the paladin. Kind of beefing him up. So you're now up to 74. So they're pretty much in line now. I'll start giving some to the knight again. One bottle of piss is accuracy. And I believe I was giving that to him and to her. I'm going to give that to the ranger here. We'll give him 2 and her 1. So he's 47, she's 52. Not bad. And purple with speed. He's currently 64. So I'm going to just give him all of 3 of these. He can nuke the hell out of whatever hits us first. System Shock Remaster is tough as... yeah. Is as tough as the original, but they did a great job. The thing that made it... To me, the thing that made System Shock so much harder was the controls. The original System Shock. And with the modern, like, full 3D movement and whatnot, and mouse control and things, made that so much easier. You have like 600 games on GOG and played only like 50 of them so far. Trust me, I know how you feel. Probably playing infinite online games like him. That's, you know what? Let me tell you a little story, Benedict. This is one of the reasons why my channel exists. I played a lot of PC games in the early to late 80s. And I played a little bit in the early 90s. I went to college. I didn't really get into games during that time. And then afterwards, I got into PC games again, like 94, 95, started playing them a lot more. Mostly shooters. But in 99, 2000, when EverQuest came out, I started playing EverQuest, and I ended up focusing almost entirely on EverQuest. And I didn't really play any games other than EverQuest for probably about 5 years. So I missed a lot in the 90s because I was focused on FPS for the most part. I missed a lot of adventure games, and then I missed a lot of games the early 2000s because of EverQuest and World of Warcraft. Thank you, MMOs. So for the most part, I've been trying to go back and playing a lot of these games that I really wanted to play back then, but never really gave myself time to do. I say gave myself, not didn't have. You know, that's an important distinction. And so, you know, that's pretty much it. Yes, I know. Your damn gear is broken anyway. What difference does it make? There we go. So red is might. And that would be... yeah. So he's up to 81. He's 103. KidCom, yeah, you did. Yeah, so missed several years of games starting with EverQuest and hopping from MMO to MMO. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. You still need to try System Shock Jank, Jason. I think you'd really enjoy it. You really would enjoy it. If you want, definitely try the original. But I kid you not, the controls definitely make that game harder to play. It definitely was a challenge for me. The white potion. Luck. Well, she's definitely working on the luck, that's for sure. He's had horrible luck. I don't think luck affects much of anything else except for, what do you call it? Thieving? Let's see if I can get the manual up here. Yeah, see, the manual doesn't tell me anything about stats. Duncan Thrax, I know you were giving me a hard time earlier about because I do this a lot. I don't read the manuals thoroughly sometimes. But the manual, let's see, if I hit search, it's not seeing luck as a stat. By the way, friends in Uni made one of the first MMORPGs as a school project using MM6 graphics. They did decode the graphics. One of the first. Let's see. So, Might and Magic 6 came out in 98. If they made one of the first... hang on a second. The first MMO, by most people's accounts, was Meridian 59. So it would be one of the first, but it certainly wouldn't be the first. Because Meridian 59 goes back to 96. You say page 16? Let's see, what is that, 42? I wonder if they did it in a graphic. Oh, there. Oh, I see why. Yeah. It doesn't... Oh, son of a gun. See, I was using search to find that because some text you can highlight, some you can't. It's images otherwise. Okay, luck is a prostitute or robbers, yeah. Improves your chances of surviving hostile spell. So it can be useful for other characters. One of the first. Yeah, yeah. I just want to make sure, because that is a point of contention for a lot of people. Okay, so he's up to, or she's up to 140. Purple was, again, speed. I do want the melee dudes to be next. Having the knight be the second character to attack can make a big difference in fight too, so let's back up. And yellow again was accuracy, so we're going to keep doing his 47. Oh, you know what? We can just go across these 4, but let's go with the first 3. Spread it out a little. And then the next one we'll give him 1 and rotate back around. Crap.
Pleasant dreams.
It's not fully OCR. What? No, it's not. I was hoping it was, but that's exactly what it was. And that takes us up. Oh, that's right. That's where we came in, I believe. So, jump? Wait. Oh, wrong person. Yeah. He's going to keep getting endurance for a bit. Well, no, we can go back and forth. Now that they're... Oh, look at that. Both are 84 in endurance. We'll start raising these others a little bit just for hit points, particularly for casters. Orange was... intellect. So the only one to gain from this is... him. 100. So I should go back to the Dragon Temple here, or the Dragon Caves, I should say, and see if I can... see if I can survive the Dragon Caves now. Not survive, but read the books. Let's see. The barrel is filled with a strange black sludge. A note reads on the inside of the lid, danger, unpredictable effects. Who will try? How about we save and then we'll see what happens. Your statistics have improved, but you have suffered a little magical aging. Ah. Okay. I don't know exactly what improved there. Oh, wait. Luck went up. I see.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay. 110 might. Nice. Okay. I definitely need to give him some attention on his stats. He's so pathetic. He really is. Really? I'm glad I saved it back there. That was bullshit. Mind you have an event in Distant Worlds 2 for this insanely curious and reckless faction. What does this button do? Okay, so I just bumped his up, but I made him like he's now 54. I need to go and do the. I have to go and do the what you call it, the seasons thing at the Druid Rings. You're a beta tester. Wait, what? That reminds you of a Distant Worlds 2 for this insanely curious, reckless faction. What does this button do? You love that event. It gives good stuff mostly, but no coffee. Friday night language. You're a beta tester for that DLC. Interesting. Okay. Save here. Oh, come on, game? Really? Okay. Oh, that's bullshit. Stop that. That is so lame. Any action from the UI will screw it up. I don't know why this music got... I don't know what's going on there. Maybe teleport works here suddenly? I don't know, but the sounds it's making are very strange. So I've already been here, but I haven't been there yet. More or less map this area out. It's very confusing. You like the sprites in this? The art's great, isn't it? All the chat about Oblivion Remastered had you thinking I don't really worry about it as much, mostly because your PC can't run it. Well, that's fair enough. Let me guess. Probably kill me or something. Oh, no. We got ads coming here in just a second, so I'll try this and see what happens, and then we'll let the ads go. The water is stagnant. Okay, well, there's that. All right, give me just a few minutes, so we'll be right back after these ads. Please don't go anywhere. See you then. Right, we got a few seconds left of the commercials here, but won't miss anything. You got MST. MST, hopefully the commercials are over and you're hearing this, but you got as far as the tutorial dungeon, but that was it. If FPS rate dropped into the 20s and you said, nope, can definitely understand that. No fun to play it if you're having to wrestle with good frame rate. Or
the
bad frame
orc
rate.
shaman tells lies, and his tea is poisonous. Watch yourself.
So don't drink the orc shaman's tea, it's poisonous. Well, he didn't last long, now did he? Nothing there. That's where we came in. That's where we go back down, or further down, I should say. I feel like these guys are just way too easy for this particular group. In some ways it's nice, in other ways it just lacks the challenge. Oops. Yes. Oh, really? That was awful. Okay, so he's actually not too bad off now, but those poor guys. Kind of a joke. Are you kidding me? I guess I'm about to run into the orc shaman at some point, huh? Good God. Every damn time.
Other beings say that we orcs just aren't civilized. I now invite you in for a cup of tea to debate the issue.
I've heard that it is poisonous. Of course. You liar. Suck it, Orc King.
Thank you for freeing me. I
There we
will
go.
return now to my sisters and tell them of your heroic deed.
Alright, so we've got a few quests we can turn in here. Gotta cure some folks. Well, he can do the cure poison, actually. There we go.
The rest of the orcs imprisoned me for refusing to do evil. Thanks for getting me out of there.
So he's not the bad orc, he's the good orc. What book is this? High Book of Barkarata. What strange poison makes you do strange faces? Yeah, really. I'll have to look at it here in a second. Let's see. Only a fragment of the original immense text remains. Page 8, paragraph 3. Word 2 should be a the instead of an a. The astute reader will note the marked difference to the substitution of the article makes in the text regarding the tending of the garden. Wait a minute. I'm curious if this is referencing the original manual. What is page 8? Page 8, paragraph 3. 1, 2, 3. Word 2. Nope, it's not. Should be a the instead of an a, so it's not. In fact, paragraph 3 doesn't contain the word a anywhere. So it's not referencing the manual. All right. Page 1034. Definitely not that many pages in this manual. Paragraph word 1, word 8 should be weed instead of weed. Capital W instead of a lowercase w. Interesting. Even the simplest acolyte can tell that the weed source of all evil in the world should be capitalized to indicate its importance to the world and to bark. Let's see. Yeah, it didn't go on, so... Only a fragment of the original. Yea, and verily did Bark bring the flowers to her generous bosom and nurture them until they grew strong and prosperous. Bark spake unto them, Go now, mighty flowers, and multiply and prosper. The flowers went into the world and multiplied, and they did prosper as well. It's like they just took the Bible and changed a few words. Bark saw that the multiplication of the flowers was good, but something was not 100% confidence. There was a weed in the garden, a black and ugly plant with roots as deep as the world and foul leaves that spread a shadow over the fair flowers and deprived them of the sun they needed to grow and prosper. The weed took water from the flowers so that it may grow alone, and the flowers which grew under the shadow of the weed were stunted and twisted. Their roots were shallow and their leaves were not glossy. The weed began to tempt the other flowers with vile promises of water and sunlight. If only they would serve the weed and help it grow larger than bark and enclose bark under the weed's black shadow. Many of the flowers bent to the weed's will, and the weed did prosper at the expense of bark. Bark saw that this was ill and did seek to stop the weed's advance. Necromancer Crotus, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Doing amazing. Awesome. Some neurotoxin. Yeah, perhaps. Let's see. I mean, granted, they're not poison now, but... Hey, Dark Mix. How you doing there? A bottle axe. A horn? I don't think I found one of those yet. I'm gonna save. I always manage to blow up and die. Chrome Eternal, how are you doing today? Welcome in everybody who's here we go. I'm gonna blow up. Yep. Everybody who has just come in. We're in Darkside of Xeen now. We finished Clouds yesterday. And so I'm making my way through the Darkside of Xeen. Which is to say, quite interesting. I think that is it for searching this place. So that goes up. Where was the down? Here we go. We are now on, what, level 4? Yeah, level 4. How deep does this dungeon go? Should check on the gear, because I have picked up a lot of stuff. Leather Naginata, incandescent staff, all junk there. Leather Sonic, nothing of use. Broken gear, iron shield. Power plate armor, that should be interesting to look into. Only a scrap of the original text remains legible. Set the western dials to 1, northern to 2, and eastern to 3. To join the way of bark, pull lever, and drink. Okay, so western 1, northern 2, eastern 3. Western 1, northern 2. So basically west, north, east in that order. So left to right. And pull the lever and drink. So probably coming up on that here somewhere. There's even further down, actually. Yeah. What the hell is this? Oh, so this must be the western one? Maybe? We'll say that's western.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I'm confused. So these are all on the western wall. Or not. So there's 2 western ones and one northern one? 2 northern ones? Stop shooting at me, you crazy guys. And then... is this what they're talking about? I didn't expect there to be 6. I don't know what that did. That's where we came in. Unless this is going to be like that weird level and Dark Forces. The one where you have to keep pushing buttons and whatnot and getting the room to open up in different ways so that you can get to the center and disable the whatever equipment. Get now exactly how that mission worked, but more might, more magic. The best combination. It is indeed Draco. We are in the dark side. Oh, look at all these guys. So I think I did succeed in whatever that mission was. Save it and see what happens. You are hereby dubbed a disciple of Bark. I guess I did it right. I don't know what this does. Or why I want to be a disciple of Bark. Geez, you went out to vote, etc. Came back, and just looking at the thumbnail, the GUI actually looks like a bit like Loop Hero. Interesting. Oh, that goes up. Where's down? There we go. A voice bellows, "Feed the roots, and the tree shall bear fruit. Feed the limbs, and suffer the wrath of Barkman." Don't have a cow, man. And his enemy, Squirrel Boy.
Great hat, man.
I become possessed by a rock. Hey, lass, how are you doing? You're back. Welcome back. How do I do that one? What's my motivation, Lazy Crypt? I'm talking about the rock wig, the 80s. This place is enormous. Check stats. Oh, wait.
Put on your hat.
Thank you. All right. Hey, Susie, welcome back. How are you doing? Busy first day back? Oh, that's okay. Just a passing mistake, but it's kind of oriented the same way with the buttons and stuff on the right. How's the bottom similar color palette? Not bald anymore. The heck is that? Energy disc? Yeah, energy disc. Fruit room. The water is always stagnant. I don't understand how that works. Okay, so I think we need to feed. Nothing there. Yeah, that's right. It's really
good job.
Rastaman. I don't know what that means. Might be giving me spell points back. I'm really not sure. No, it's not giving me spell points. It's certainly not healing me either. You can't speak for all Canadians, but we love all y'all Americans, regardless of which side of the aisle you sit. We're just having issues with the administration as it exists. Yeah, I don't want to get into politics. I definitely know that it's voting day in Canada, election day in Canada. So I wish you all the best of luck in avoiding some of the issues that we're dealing with here. And yeah. Feed me, give Jim. Why not? I'm not sure which one that is there or what that means. This person is not Canadian. We do not say y'all in our country. Hey, immortal. Nothing wrong with the word y'all. But it doesn't have to be a preference to anybody. It's just a word. Where are we? Here? Okay. Words are the wind, yeah. It's funny language. There's some you use online, you wouldn't say in person and vice versa. Yeah, you know, and some things are safer to say in different cultures than in, you know, it's just what's more acceptable. People assign what are not good or bad words based on, really, I guess, how you were raised and what you were told. For instance, you hate hearing that out loud. Oh, not just swears. Gotcha. Yeah. Some people have a harder time with it than others. Wrong. You done ate all my hair. Now I'm gonna be bald again. See, now I can blame you for being bald. I'm a Dragonos. I like that. That's funny. That's a good emote. I didn't know there was such an emote. Another
Great hat, man.
Der wizard hat. And Ninny, how you doing? How's the little one? He's screaming at you. Oh, I'm sorry. Was he hungry or just upset about something? He wants you to make a milk bubble. Oh, is that anything like wanting to look at the bread? I think Coffee nearly choked on that one. It's a bubble and a straw, and he wants me to replicate it. Oh, yeah. I get it. You're okay, though, otherwise. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so we'll go this way. Oh, that's where we came down. Man, this place is enormous down here. I guess I'll just keep giving gems to these guys? I don't know how this works. It seems you got some bonus stats from drinking the bark fountain. Yeah, it looks like I did. Because I don't know how much, though. He's 103 endurance now, though. Both of them, which was way more than I thought they had. In fact, his stats are way improved over what he was before, so the ranger really increased. Wow. Definitely beefing up my characters. Treasure room, huh? The life force of the Barkman binds the lid of the chest shut, making it impossible to open. How does that work, then? Yeah, 122 int, right? Yeah, 122 int. 100 might, 126 might. Both have 103 endurance. 75 personality. Wait, why does she have so much personality? She shouldn't have that much personality. I don't know where that came from. 68. Her luck is 162. That's crazy. I don't understand this, though. I don't get that. Tremendous. She took classes in public speaking, yeah. I believe there's more down here that I need to explore. I'm guessing I need to keep feeding gems to those skulls, and that will eventually allow me to open that treasure chest. The only way I'll know is to keep trying this until I get all of them. I need to be very careful about my exploration, otherwise I'll get lost. Oh, another treasure room. Okay. So there's 2 treasure rooms here so far. Keeping on, y'all is something you say more online than in real life. I guess I'd say everyone. Hey, Shorty Straw! How are y'all? How you doing, Shorty Straw? But you think it has to do with syllables. Languages tend to contract, cannot and can't expand on formality. Y'all is pretty convenient. Too bad you don't use it. At least English in its million versions. Yeah. Okay, so I may not have completed all of these skulls. But there's another book here. The Book of Bark. What? The book seems to be a lengthy diary of Barkman's life. Only a small portion still survives. 400 squeezed branch feeders today. That's all it says. Squeezed branch feeders today with different dates. I don't understand what that's all about, but I guess there's probably something to do with the quest. Or it's just goofy lore. This feels a lot more like I'm playing an Elder Scrolls games with all the lore built into it. Versus Clouds of Xeen, which didn't seem to have quite as much. Only a fragment of original. Let's see. Spread your limbs wide and plant. Spread your limbs wide and plant your legs firmly in the ground and gaze into the heart of the tree. Receive the wisdom of bark upon your head and sway with the wind and gather the sunlight unto your skin, that you might know the ways of the trees and the grasses and all the green things under the sun. Yea, and verily the true faithful will dye their skin green, so that they may better understand the life of the glorious bark. Well, that explains why the orcs are green, right? You just say, hey, you guys. Hello, fellow Americans. Suddenly it's that meme with, what's his name? Hello, fellow kids. Slavic languages are crazy. Well, Slavic languages have a tendency to have a mixture of several other languages as well, don't they? Pardon me. because they're so old. And they had so much influence with the Romans and the Greeks, as well as pretty much every other culture. Is that right, or am I way off base? Aha. There's one I haven't donated to. The bespoke Cyrillic alphabet is kind of Byzantine thing, but it's history within history. Yeah. It's like all the European countries were conquered and restored and conquered and restored and conquered and restored so many times over the thousands of years that they've been in existence. So I wonder if that was the last skull that I needed to donate to. You think the Indo-European languages tree has some connections to the Slavic language, yeah. Or groups. You have a file with all the Elder Scrolls in-game books. It has 2,300 pages. I mean, it's crazy. I remember playing Oblivion, and I'm like, I could just sit here and read books for days and never touch the game. It's just book after book after book. Let's see if this is what I needed. Oh, this is this gonna work now? The water is stagnant. I do not understand what that is trying to say. Oblivion is just the mini game they built around the books. Yeah, it feels like it. What's crazy to you is how Uralic languages didn't get lost. Finnish, Estonian, and Hungarian. So they managed to maintain their... I use this term loosely, but their purity compared to many of the others. Separate root. Huh. That's kind of cool, really. So feeding the root suggests to me... Well, feeding the limbs suggests to me that I... Oh, wait a minute. I should never have given the gems to the skulls, huh? Now, I bet that's what it was. Because I think these are the limbs, and I was giving gems to the skulls, and now I can't get to the treasure chests. I bet that's what it is. Maybe there's a way around it. The Turkish and Indian languages belong to the Indo-European language group. Making it impossible to open really gives me bad feeling that I screwed something up. All the ones that I have uncovered in the map I've donated to. Maybe there's another floor. I haven't seen another downstairs, going down. I defeated the Orc King and freed several people who were part of quests that I was working on.
Good job!
But this is an enormous area. And I think I have uncovered everything now, or almost everything. But I may have misunderstood the message.
Not today!
Yeah, right. remark upon the uniqueness of Uralic languages since, well, they've got neighbors by land, it's much easier to see how Japanese, say, developed in isolation, right? Yeah, a mix of Asian and Pacific Islanders, I guess, and bringing their stuff together over the centuries and millennia. But otherwise, limited access. Hey, Squeezagon, how you doing this morning? Or afternoon, maybe. I'm not sure exactly where you're located. Where are we now? Yeah, I think I've uncovered everything. Got a couple of energy discs. All the pools are stagnant, and I can't open the 2 treasure chests. I think I may have screwed up. Feed the roots and the tree shall bear fruit. Feed the limbs and suffer the wrath of barkmen. See, this is what I screwed up. But I don't understand how to feed the roots. Wait a minute. So, the limbs, I'm going to guess... You looked it up? So now I know where the problem is. Okay. So let's say south of this particular location would be roots. Your ex was an English teacher in Japan, as you do when you live there. She explained that for English speakers, they form their sentences sort of like putting the predicate with its adjectives and adverbs, etc., before the subject, almost reverse to how we think. Well, yeah, I mean, in French and Spanish reverse things compared to English. I say reverse, relative. What's reverse? Really, it's indicative of that language. But yeah, I get you. That's. Oops. There are enemies here, so I have not completed everything yet. There is more here. That I have not uncovered. Oh, wait. I guess I can't teleport here. Let's see if it'll let me. I guarantee you it's going to say spell failed. Yep, spell failed. So something there. There's a room right there. It could be interesting playing this as only MM5 without MM4. You'd think it would be a lot harder than only MM4. I guess it would be. I'm not sure how the difficulty would be. Is this the quest after finishing the game? This is Darkside of Xeen, Rom. So this is technically MM5. So Might and Magic 5. We finished Clouds yesterday, which was Might and Magic 4. And the way the game was set up back in the day was you'd buy the game Clouds of Xeen, and then a year later they released Darkside of Xeen when you installed it, and Clouds was still installed. It would overwrite onto Clouds of Xeen, and you could just load your characters and continue playing. And you'd be in the same area. Why does the statue faces look like Michael Jackson? You know, you got a point. I'm not either. I just, it's one of those things that I hear and it's kind of fascinating, right? Okay, so we are... So I'm guessing these are the roots. Let's say this is the last one for the roots. Ah, there we go. Well, it says clear and refreshing, but it doesn't say stagnant, but that's not the root. Okay. Could these also be roots? The water is stagnant. That's not a roots. That's where the energy disc was, and that means there's probably another one over here. That was the other energy disc. Still stagnant. And I'm guessing these are the branches. I'm not sure. If you remember right, if you play Eminem 5 as a standalone game, it starts you at level 7 or something. You could be wrong. Probably. I mean, Might and Magic 1 and 2, you could import your characters from one game to the next. So from 1 to 2, I think 2 to 3. You could do it from 1 to 2 for sure. And if you bought Eminem 2 without ever playing the first one or having your save to carry the characters over with, you would actually just create a higher level group. The benefit to bringing your group into Eminem 2 was kind of minimal because you lost all your items and you started out with basic gear instead of the really high-end stuff you had in the first one. Oh no, Steve Barkman, the fool who delayed the River City Cubs Xeen Series Baseball Championship by 12 years. I am not sure I get this. I do not understand. Definitely the branches. Let's see. I was wondering when you're going to notice that line of text. What line of text? Which one, Reg? Oh, you mean your message? Sorry, I got a little focused. This puzzle's starting to really get to me. I don't understand how to... I don't really get what they're trying to tell me here. Green things under the sun. Pardon me. I'm pretty sure I've uncovered everything here, but I don't, except for that one center area. Excuse me. Yeah, see, there it is. that one area there I don't get. And I can't... Actually, I am kind of good for a hint. Benedict, what you got? I think starting at 5 alone is just level 1, with World of Xeen going from 4 into 5 makes 5 much easier for most of the game, which can be boring. Yeah, I'm kind of in that situation now. Press X to win, right, Brock? Thought it was X'd out. I was wondering when you... You have PlayStation brain. When you feed the skulls, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't get any feedback exactly. It's. My assumption is that it's trying to say. There's some mobs around here somewhere. It's trying to tell me. Feed the branches, feed the roots, and the map appears to be. A tree, see? Fruit, hanging fruit here. These are the roots. Feed the skulls until you can't. Is that it? I mean, that's a lot of gems, and he's still gobbling them down. But I think I know what the deal is with this floor. Well, hints are on, so if you want to give me a clue, this will be the first one I've actually asked for as far as I can remember in this game. Certainly in Darkside. Yeah, by all means, Marichan, welcome in. How you doing? Join in on the speculation, or if you kind of get some... Feed each 5 times. Okay. It made a different sound that time. And for some reason, now it's making audible noises, and I don't understand why that has changed. You been lurking? No, hints are okay. I've got them turned on. It's hints are allowed currently because this was not giving a whole lot of feedback. Maybe the other texts were saying something about the number of times I do something and I was missing it. I don't know. Of course, I should be paying attention to the faces because it's shaking their heads, both of them, and that's usually a sign of I don't need to do that. Aha! There we go. That was it. So 50 resistance to energy, fire resistance. Yeah, hints should be banned again. Thank you so much for that. That helped. I don't know what I missed to cause me to not make sense of that. Okay. But it certainly wasn't being very forthcoming. These guys are really building up their resistances now. This is pretty impressive. For some, it's the only resistances they have. Oops, wrong way. There's another one over here. Maybe fire? Or which one did I do next? Poison. That's what it is. That's right, we already did fire. Barkman is barking mad. Okay, so I can suffer the wrath of Barkman, I guess. Probably will need resistances for some later dungeon. Oh, I'm sure I will. In fact, it'll help me in the lava area in the overworld, because I need to go back to the overworld.
Incoming ads for you
and go to the Dragon
non-subscribers.
Cave.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
I should be able to read the manuals that are down there now. There's like 5 of them that I can't read, 5 or 6. And if 100 intelligence is the minimum requirement for all of them, then I've got 122. He's capable of doing it.
You must construct additional pylons.
Oh, I hate it when I have to construct additional pylons. Okay. So now I'm going to feed the limbs. Actually, I should check the treasure chests first. Let's see if I can open those up. Oops. I bet you they're still locked. Yeah, still locked. Okay, so we'll start here. I'm going to save as 45.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Ooh. So it just disappeared that time. See, that would have been more helpful. Oh, thank you for the Gigantify bits there, Retro X Infernus. I appreciate that. Kitty. Llama! 4. Okay. Does that still mean I can't open it? Yeah, I didn't think so. I think I'm about to tick off Barkman. Whoever that really is. Sounds made up if you ask me. It does. Not that book. You have to say you have no idea what those different things on Twitch do. Oh, Gigantified bits. Yeah, the Twitch has its own like ways of donating or providing specials. So you hear a lot of commands. The sound commands work for you. Most of them do anyway. If you're interested, that pops up through chat occasionally. But those work on the YouTube side. So, for example, let's see.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
And of course, Lazy Crypt did the same one at the same time I did. Mine is delayed. There it is.
Of course you do.
But the emotes don't show up on the YouTube side because those emotes are specifically YouTube ones. And I don't have any control over emotes in YouTube. At least not yet, anyway. Maybe someday. 244 to go.
Not today!
Yeah, just not today. Alright, I think there's more skulls to feed. Either that or beating the skulls there open that central section up. Which means now they'll come after me, which is fine. And ads are coming here in just a minute. Vulcan Plan, welcome in. You're kind of hyped for the Heroes of Might and Magic reboot. I didn't know they were doing a reboot. Are they really? Is there more Heroes of Might and Magic coming? See, these don't go away. The others went away. I don't understand that. I don't get it. Barkman, there he is. Hi, Barkman. You know what? Well, I guess we'll just have to fight through it. Hang on a second. I would say chop him down like the tree he is, but I don't think I can do that. I'm going to have to finish this fight. Well, you know.
Ninny Doodle just subscribed with Prime. I just remembered I had a Prime sub laying around. Oops.
Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. We're going to wait and finish up Barkman here as soon as we get done with these commercials. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. right. Benedict, I believe links are okay in the YouTube chat. They're allowed in Twitch. However, I only ask that they're not links to anything that would be against any kind of terms of service or anything offensive, of course. But a trailer to the HMM reboot is certainly, I don't see that as being a problem. So as long as that's all it is, yeah, that's good. And Nikki, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Sorry it happened right at the beginning of the ads. I appreciate that. It's really awesome of you. Really awesome. Now let's see if I can finish Barkman here, since he's obviously a bit tough. I'm just going to smack him. And how many points does he have? I'm going to hang on to that. I may have made a mistake fighting this guy. What about Moonray? That'll heal everybody a little bit. Oops, not enough. He's not even turning red yet. Holy Moses. Okay. This is not good. What do trees not like? Fire! That didn't work. The sound effects are great, right? I may have made a big mistake here. He's gonna have like 10,000 hit points. Let's take a look and see how many points we have. Identify monster. 10,000 hit points? Oh my god! Oh my god! 10,000 hit points. Oh, thank you, Benedict. I appreciate that. Yeah. That'd be a good place for it. That's a beefy monster. Well, he is sort of the boss of everything. He'll be here a while. Oh, he's finally turned red. Okay. I might succeed. You need to sleep. Thank you, Janky Jason. I appreciate it. You have a great night. 10,000 down from 40,000, so you did well? Are you trying to tell me something? 5K. Holy Moses, you're right. He doesn't seem to do a ton of damage, though. Well, until now. Yes. Wow. Okay. And by the way, that was with, like, everybody's gear broken, too, so, I might have had better luck if I had, left and fixed everything before fighting him. You dinged him to death. I mean, seriously. Oh, well, everybody's eligible for a level up, that's for sure. Well, what kind of gear did I get, though? Weapons broken except one. Oh, was it? I didn't even notice that. No? Nobody's weapons are broken. But everybody, almost everybody's gear is broken. All but the knight. Bronze robes, power plate armor, power belt, poisonous belt, magical trident, And that was it. Like, really didn't get anything else. Okay, so I've got to say, I think we're done here, and I can go turn in a few quests. By the way, we just went through the last round of ads. There will be no more breaks today. Gold chainmail is kind of crappy, huh? So we'll snooze these out. All right, let's town portal. Oh, did I check the treasure? Oh, I got to go back and check the treasure rooms. Thank you for the reminder. And, oh, here we go. This is where Barkman was. Ooh. Obsidian Trident! Oh my gosh! Okay, nice. Cryo Charm. That's impressive. I'm going to go get the other treasure, but the Obsidian Trident is definitely an upgrade. The fruit room is up here is where the treasure room is. That is better. Yeah, at least I got something valuable out of this. $25,000 gems! Oh, yes, that'll make things nice. Not that I don't have like 7,000 in the bank or something like that. I don't think there's anything up here. This is just a book. Yeah. So there's another treasure room over here. $2 million gold! What am I going to do with that? So I did get the treasure from the rooms, that's for sure. Okay, I think that is all we need to do here. Not that I can't come back here at another time if something else arises, but I think I'm done.
Gotta pass? Okay, go ahead.
Dude needs to put on a shirt. What's this? This is the Ogre Foundry. Oh yeah, okay, so for fun,
anything you like.
Leveling up costs, of course it does. The more, of course, it increases in cost. Yeah, 100%. Let's see, Obsidian Trident. Identify for 100 gold. 52 to 62 with a +10 hit modifier. And she's currently using a ruby cutlass. She can use the trident, but it's a two-hander, I think. Isn't that right? Wait, is that even listed? No, it doesn't tell you if it's two-handed or not. I think it is. Emerald Glaive. I could give that to him. This is a two-hander. 15 to 21, so that would be a nice upgrade for him. So, yeah, how about we do that? We'll give...
Come back soon.
We'll give him the trident for now. He could use... Oh. I didn't think he had a shield. Unless you're Jason Momoa, then you use trident as one-hander, yeah. But in this case, the trident is a two-hander. It won't let me wear the shield at the same time. You aren't using the Xeen Slayer sword? I mean, have you seen how cheesy that weapon is? It's garbage compared to using it. Let's see. Oh, I need to fix this stuff too. Hang on. Yeah, broken shield. So I might end up giving that shield to her. Anyway, let's...
See anything you like.
Let's do fix first so I know what I'm comparing to. Scorching Shield. Interesting. +4, 30 armor class. However, +14. She's using an Emerald Shield. +16, so that's better. Okay, so we could sell this stuff. This is not useful. I'm gonna hang on to this for now. Gold chainmail, junk. We've already got the only person who could use that will use it. Scorching Shield. This is, yeah, +430 fire. Wow, actually, that's kind of nice for the resistance. Cryo Charm. We'll just sell these. Power plate armor, +10, 13 energy. Figured as much. We'll just sell that. It's not all that great. Ruby Wazakashi or Wakazashi. I always get that, spell that, or say that wrong. Let's see here. Who can use this? I think Knight, Paladin, and Ninja. 1927. So we'll just go ahead and sell the Ruby. That should be it. She's got an ebony shield. Oh, nope. I think the ruby is better. Yeah, it is. So we're going to sell this. And I'll use the ruby shield on her. I'll just move it over when we get done with this.
Come back soon.
I'll just watch speedrun for blueprints to see how they get the day one achievement. Surprisingly, a lot of room choices on day one are premeditated, or predetermined, excuse me, before they get all the randomized on day 2 and later. Interesting. You managed to finish your off-cast playthrough of blueprints last night. You were beginning to wonder when the game was going to give you the path and the rooms necessary to reach the fabled room number 46. I don't know what that is. Are you serious, Duncan Thrax? Is there something better about the Xeen Slayer Sword? Am I missing something on that? Because
see anything you like.
Here's what I see. Check this out. I'll show you what it looks like. 624 with nothing. Nothing. No bonuses. So unless it's hiding some stats from me, I don't see a value in this sword beyond, you know, using it on Xeen himself. So I'm hanging on to it, but I'm just not using it. I wish I had like a... I could... Well, actually, can you put that in the bank? Probably not.
You want to train? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Get lost.
All right, look at that. Okay, so 100 might, 100 endurance, 575 hit points, level 23. Was that Hellboy? It kind of looked like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Unless you figure it out beforehand, I cannot tell you exactly what the Xeen Slayer sword can do until you beat Darkside in World. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, his stats significantly improved. He was like half this for pretty much everything. I don't know why his personality is important. He does cast pre-spells. He casts pre-spells. I don't know why hers is so high, though. Oh, Zaxler, thank you very much. There is... I will look into it. There's already... Somebody actually did request pretty good as well. I forget who it was. But I'm going to add that here shortly. If I don't get it today, I'm probably going to get it tomorrow before the Loom stream tomorrow. Wow. I'm actually really happy with their stats now. They're getting so much better. Okay, so we have some quests to turn in. I think this is Drawcat.
Ah, listeners, allow...
Yeah.
Oh...
Looking for spells?
So all the spells I can learn have been learned here so far.
I can teach anyone to stay afloat for 250.
I also need to run to the bank. That's a lot of gems and money to be carrying around, huh? It was a little cousin. It was his little cousin Bellboy. He used to be in the hotel business before becoming a personal trainer.
To close all of the chests is quite an accomplishment, but to open them requires intellect most uncommon.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, so this one I was able to close. Ah, okay. So maybe...
Good job!
No! Okay, I think I got this. No! So close. Add Xeen Slayer. Since you needed to kill Lord Xeen, maybe even Sorcerer can wear it. For him, it would probably be an improvement. You're probably right, really. I mean, I could try it. Let's see. He can use it. I can at least carry it around. It's not like the Dragon Slayer sword is really all that useful. Yes! I don't know how it worked, but I got it. I got lucky. I think I more or less brute forced it. Okay, so that was a lot of experience for just doing that. There's another one here too, right? Oh, I see. So this is the opposite. This is closing it. Looks like the center one in this one is the key. If I can get all the others open and then click on the center one, that might allow me to get the reward. There it goes. 250,000 experience. That's one thing the Might and Magic series is known for, Chad. It's the plethora of puzzles one can solve. Yep, cryptograms and riddles. I'm gonna save this. This is kind of a weird one. I'm not sure how. Oops, not sure how this one's working. Oh. Let's see if this tells me something.
To close all of the chests is quite an accomplishment, but to open them requires intellect most uncommon.
Okay. Oh, I see. I see. I get it. Or at least I kind of get the idea. It looks like the center is a free space. I can do as I please. How about teleport? Of course.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Not today!
Tangoed by a puzzle, really. It's the old treasure chest chase. Yeah, it's our favorite, you know? And there's enemies nearby. I don't understand how that's working. Oh, I can't jump through the side like that.
Get that crap out of here.
Wait. Item to gold. Oh, I forgot about that spell. Could try that sometime. This one works. This one's... I get the free space in the middle, but I don't understand... Well, I had Levitate on earlier. It didn't seem to make a difference. I'll try it again. I'll try casting it separately. Yeah, see, it's just making me chase it around the room. So how about...
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
You have a clue on this one, Marichan? Tell you what you got? I'm curious as to your opinions. I'm not getting anything other than the center being free space. Is Seymour's surname either Skinner or Butts? Seymour Skinner, Seymour Butts. I didn't name it. Already completed the other two rooms. Yep. So I did get these, that storage and this storage, and got 250,000 experience for closing them, and 100,000 or 50,000 for opening them, or was it the other way around? Something like that. I got experience for them. This one, I'm not so sure I get. There's someone I have to talk to? When I talk to him...
To close.
So maybe there's somebody else I need to talk to that I haven't found yet. Well, here's an area I haven't even looked into yet. So maybe it's part of the problem. In reality, I probably have come here because I'm not finding anything in these trees, but my cartography was not working. Because apparently I failed something to do with cartography. I don't know what it was. But it screwed stuff up. I know that.
You need a key, Orc Breath.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Temple of Mock, don't really need them. Yeah, there are some quests. I'm actually looking for one of the places to turn in the quests.
I am all.
That was good timing there, Rom. I am always...
It'll be safe with me.
Yeah, if I can find him. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so deposit gold. So we'll go with 190000. It's funny, I still have 528,000 there. And then we'll drop. Okay. Oh, I can't put any items in there, right?
With
No,
me.
I can't put items in there. Okay. Don't need Temple of Mach.
Hello, adventurers. Good luck.
Okay, so...
Want a job? I'll put you to work for 50 gold. Want a...
I mean, he just gives me 50 gold? What is this, free money? I mean, that's the, like, what? Here, everybody hates this one trick. Just go talk to the guy and he says, I'll give you a job, and then he fronts you money. Out to lunch. It ages you? Nah, it didn't age me. I don't think. Not artificially, anyway.
Ever want to learn the ways of the woods? I'll teach.
Oh, it takes 1 week of time. I see. So there's, yeah, it's not free. I gotcha.
So you think you're a cartographer, eh? Solve this test, then. If Acid Pond is north of Alamar's castle, cross out all ends are...
So that's the failure I did. Did that just strip me of my cartographer skill again? Because if it did, I'm going to be really mad. I already talked to this guy.
Castleview likes you.
Oh, this is, yeah, Mayor.
Isn't it awful? The Queen has been captured by Alamar and turned into a vampire. Now man and monster take up arms against one another like in the old days. It is the beginning of the end. These are the final days. Ruin is upon us. We are doomed. Doomed, I tell you.
Guy's nuts.
I can teach anyone to stay.
We've already been there. I don't know who to talk to get that. So that guy, if I can't remember, do I have it though?
We just finished level 3 and need to tighten up the graphics a little bit.
See, I need to go rescue. I've already rescued the sprite. We need to go turn that in. We've got Nadia's onyx necklace. Oh, we can go to 2719. That's one place I can go. So let's do that. And so let's do 2719. I can at least turn that in. I'll come back and figure out the chest later. I don't really understand where that is. 2719. I think it's out here. So she's down there. Almost thought I saw an image in this other than just an E and an X. Could be like dice. So $16. This isn't going to be right, so I'm just going to cast 2.
My
there it
necklace.
is.
You found my necklace. Here, you can have this pretty key in exchange.
So that's the key. I wonder if that's the same. Oh, thank you. Oops. Don't worry, just leave it there. We'll get it. We'll get it. Okay, so that's turned in. And, oh, hit the wrong button. There we go. And then we can go out to C4. 17. I'm guessing that key goes to this tower down here, doesn't it? I'm guessing this is the tower.
How did you get a key?
Yeah.
All right, go in.
What happened to chat showing in the upper left? Did it stop working? Oh, it's there. Oh, chat was broken. It just reconnected.
Want some rye?
There it goes.
Of course you
I don't know.
do.
Twitched out, I guess. Intruders, answer the following question or be destroyed. A barbarous villain has been robbing and killing travelers in the mountains for months. Your liege charges you with the task of putting a stop to his crimes as quickly and efficiently as possible. After a lengthy search, you confront the bandit in his hideout. During the battle that ensues, you strike your wicked opponent's sword from his hand. Do you chivalrously chivalrously allow him to retrieve his weapon, knowing that he may yet defeat you in battle and continue his crimes? Or do you slay him unarmed and honor your oath to your liege? I allow him to retrieve his weapon. I cut him down where he stands. I'm going to go with the honorable. Ooh, boots. Gold boots. More gold boots. Push the button. Lots of boots. What's with the boots in this place? Platinum boots this time. Eh. Kind of curious what that mirror does. I think that's just a portal back out, isn't it? Mirror does not respond. All right. Perhaps this is necessary. What is our fire resistance? 70? 82? 55? 75? 79? 70. Okay. Do not use C4, you'll blow yourself up. I get that. That's good, though. Book of Fire. Who was it that had the weak fire resistance? It was the robber, wasn't it? Yeah. Awesome. Okay, that gets her up to 75. Kind of in line with the rest of them, at least. Is it multiple times like the potions? Oh. So everybody can read it. It's not a one-time thing. I'm going to guess that if I hit it again, yeah, I'll learn nothing more from the book. Okay. So I'll teleport over. Can't teleport. This is going to hurt, I think. More boots. Give me some obsidian boots or something. More platinum boots. The heck, game? That made a different sound. Gold and platinum. Dungathrax, thank you for them gigantify bits. Appreciate that. Electricity, huh? Man, this is really boosting my character's resistances. Like, look at his resistance. He's got 127 to electricity. Dude's like invulnerable practically. Jump. That's where we came in. Aha. And what is this? Okay, crate is empty. I've yet to come into contact with any mobs. What the heck was that? He's practically invulnerable. I mean, not really, you know. It's just, it's the highest I've seen natural. It's really crazy. Dies from a lightning strike. You're not wrong. That's exactly what this game would do. Be like, you think that's high resistance? You got nothing. That's more boots. What is with the boots in this place? Poisonous cutlass, quartz boots, ebony boots, sparking boots. Those are probably, the ebony boots are probably better than the sparking ones. Let's see, I've got 85 AC. Remove, equip. 89, yeah. So there's that. Finally, something gets an upgrade. What does he have? Pirate boots. Silver boots, silver boots. Where does quartz sit? I don't remember if those are better. You would know if you remembered the tavern patron who told you Ellinger has... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I didn't write that part down. Yeah. Platinum are definitely better. Well, in that case, then. Yeah, that's true. Platinum is better. Hang on a second. You are absolutely right. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see. So, got ebony. 76. Remove, equip. 80. Okay, so that's an improvement. He's at 88. $92. Oh, her inventory is full. Well, she's got ebony boots. We'll take these platinum boots. Let's see if that does it. She's at 89. 93. As long as it's not a case of the gold boots. That's a whole other problem. All right, quartz. So we'll save. Yeah, platinum greater than ebony. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten about that. Oh, wait. Nothing happens. Who do you seek? Ellinger? You may pass. Perhaps we should talk to them first?
Welcome. I'm glad you made it to the top of my tower. I'm sorry you had to run the gauntlet to get here, but my defenses are necessary to keep Alamar's agents and spies from my door. I see that you hold the Dragon Pharaoh's orb. The orb is the source of the Pharaoh's magic, and without it, he is unable to combat Alamar. He released the orb into the world to find adventurers willing and capable of helping him. and it is very important that you return it to him. The Dragon Pharaoh has sealed the pyramid from invaders, just as I have sealed my tower, so you will be unable to enter the royal pyramid without the key. Fortunately, we know where a key is, Queen Kalindra's castle. Unfortunately, Alamar moved the castle out of phase when he kidnapped the queen, and it will be impossible to enter it until the castle has been restored to our world. The castle can be restored to our world by casting certain complex spells powered by energy discs. Energy discs are rare magical batteries that can be used to power great works of magic, such as restoring the castle. I recently used the last of my energy discs, protecting this tower from infiltration, and I haven't a clue where others may be found. Restoring the castle will require 20 energy discs to power the necessary spells. I don't have to restore the entire castle at once, so every 5 energy discs will enable me to restore a 4th part of the castle. Before you set about your new task, I would like to give you a little something to help you on your way. You will be able to find your gifts in the chest that runs away from you in the southwest part of Castleview. I will instruct it to stay still long enough for you to get what is inside.
Nice! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, and welcome to my channel. So now we know how the chest sits still. Also appears that I have...
So, tell me about Loom.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty?
You shouldn't be reading the book. You put it back on the shelf, but not quickly enough to avoid getting hurt.
Interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
Boots of Paradise by Ellinger J. Hager, whatever. Ah, lovely boots, sweet leather foot holders, hard iron hobnail, how I adore thee. That's such a wonderful creation by upon Xeen is proof absolute of divinity, for how, indeed, could such a beautiful, elegant article of clothing spring from the mind of the base and ignoble man? Such variety, such passion, such grace, and so simple a design. Oh, the pleasure of knocking boots with a bonny lass. God, to walk down the street and feel the cool air, to hear the click of the boot heels on cobblestones, blah, blah, blah. Not sure what I just got from that. Hey, how's it going there, Stephen Malofsky? Okay.
Excellent work. You have brought enough discs to restore the first level of the castle. Go to... No discs.
Okay, so I don't have enough to do another one yet. Can we teleport over? Aha! Cannot. But there is another section over there. So I don't know how to get to that other section, though. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Town portal. Be easier anyway. Check their orbs. The Bonnie Lass. This might... Oh, we already got that one. That's right.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Somehow the 3 golden statuettes that must be placed on my altar to give it its magical aura must have been stolen. You see, I derive all my mental powers of healing from this altar of magical beasts. It allows me to heal all the animals that come to see me with their wounds. Without the altar's magical aura, I have no powers of healing. If you could just return the 3 statuettes, I would reward you with all that I can. You could start looking for the thief in the Great Southern Tower, rumored to be a hideout for thieves. I do not have a key, but I have heard that the keeper of the fountain near Venom Pond has one.
All right, well, it's not what I was looking for here. There was another... I did see the castle at some point.
There is a word for what the monks of Castleview stand. Wrong. You call yourself a...
Oh, that's right. I gotta figure... I need to go back and talk to them again.
It is good to...
Oh. Okay. I know I saw the castle somewhere, but I don't remember where the castle was. Or at least I thought I did. No. Maybe I didn't see the castle yet. I thought I did. And oh, party needs rest. West Tower.
O wretched fortune! I, Dreyfus, High Priest of Mok, have been cast from my tower by heretics in the priesthood. To think that I was blind to their deviance.
Was
until
that
it was
it?
too late to turn them back to the path of the faithful. I would punish myself for my stupidity, but there is no time for such indulgences. I have been locked out of the tower and must gain readmittance as soon as possible to salvage what I can from the situation. The only way in is from the top, but the heretics have placed magical wards against my entrance. Perhaps you could get by the wards and open the tower to me again.
He's totally mocking me. There's a tower. Okay. Yeah, there was one bottle. Did I? You know the bottle. Hello, strange, please come see me. Xanthus, the sorcerer, my tent is 25 west of Castle Blackfang. I swear I saw a castle somewhere, but I don't remember where it was. Beware the rapids.
I seem to have lost the emerald handle that fits on the end of my magical staff. It must have loosened and come off on my journey back from visiting Sandcaster. If you could find it for me, it would be much appreciated.
These blasted ogres are killing my business. Every time I try to get a caravan through Ogre Pass, they attack it, stealing everything. Perhaps you could get rid of them for me. There is a reward.
Okay. All right. Well, I hate to say it, but I was hoping I could find one of the other quest completions.
Gotta pass.
Before we ended,
Okay,
Strawgab.
go
Monks are the
ahead.
strongest in history. Yeah, they are. What I'm going to do is we're going to hold it here. And, oh, wait. A couple of people are eligible. A few people are eligible. Let's go level them up real quick, and then I'll call it a day. We don't have to do it later.
You wanna train? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Get lost. Pretty good.
Wow. The robber
Good job.
is 26. Level 26. All right. Anyway, before I go, before we call it, let me save this, and then I'd like to say a few thank yous. There we go. First of all, thank you so much for all the follows. Everybody who's come into the channel today, I hope you had a good time. I hope you're enjoying the game. If you've never played Might and Magic, this is a great one, really. 3 and 4, or excuse me, 4 and 5 are fantastic. The World of Xeen series. If you're looking for Might and Magic 4 or Might and Magic 5 and you can't find it, look for World of Xeen. That's usually the way it's represented. Dunkathrax, thank you for all the bits today, the Gigantify bits, as well as the on-screen celebrations. I really appreciate it. That's very generous of you. And we also had a Prime sub, Ninny Doodle. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope the kiddo's no longer screaming at you and you can get some peace and quiet. And, of course, all the folks with your stream streaks, I really appreciate those too. I really thank you very much for the loyalty there. There's Nuke for Prez with the 10, and Echo with the 7 stream streak, Strider with the 3, and I hope I didn't miss anybody after that. Looks like I got everybody. Thank you all for that. I really appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with Loom. And, in fact, I'll go ahead and change that over because I finally got the folder for the videos, or for the box covers, I think, set up. I think I did that already. Yeah, there it is. Loom. And I'm looking forward to that. I've never played Loom. Sadly, I do not have the original. There is some controversy about which one is the better version. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to do what I can and play the version that comes on GOG. I'll still enjoy it, right? In any case, maybe someday I'll be able to get a copy of the original somehow, but they're kind of pricey from what I can tell. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid into, and I'm going to go fix me some lunch because I'm quite hungry, actually. Who do we have? Ah, okay. You know, I haven't seen her stream in a little while. I know she streamed. I just haven't managed to catch one of her streams for a while. Let's check out. Oh, thank you, Benedict. You're very welcome. Let's go check out Alvis Joe. She's currently playing Siberia 2, which is one I've kind of sort of been interested in, but I haven't tried it yet. Let's see. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. If you want to tell her where you came from, grab one of the messages in chat or make up your own. Just say I came from Biddo's channel or B-Raid if you want to. Until tomorrow night, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, I'll see you then. Also, I'll be back on Wednesday at 8 a.m. That'll be some more Might and Magic then. Have a great day. Bye all.